The camera's good. Holy shit, I did not check it before stream. Hi there. How you doing? You doing okay? I hope you're doing all right. I feel like if I farted, I would take off like a rocket into space and actually find the edge of it. It may not seem like I am vibrating with every ounce of energy in the universe, but I am right now. Welcome to the most anxious place on earth. How's everyone doing? Yes, Anubis, I do want to hear your story. Oh no, not bloated. Just fucking anxious. Oh, so many. There was resubs, you dudes. You fuckheads, hold on. You guys always like do nefarious things when I'm not looking. How dare you? Motherfucker. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Lizzie resubscribed for 41.
What? Months. That's a... Thank you. I don't know what to... That's just crazy. What the fuck?
Thank you. I will find the story then because I'm scrolling up. I gotta find all these fuckers. Thank you for the resub. Someone just knocked off a hype train. Thanks for the hype train, assholes. I don't know who did that. Mike, don't fight me today. I'm not in the mood. Not in the mood for you. I moved everything. I unplugged everything today, and it still works, which is crazy. I mean, that doesn't happen. That doesn't work for me that way, you know. I breathe near my electronics, and they don't work. So it's kind of, this is a miraculous day, but my mic is kind of in the wrong spot. Now we're better. Now I'm not hunching to talk to you. Excellent. Oh, you know what? There's a lovely landfill for you somewhere. Microphone holder thing. Hold the fucking phone. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Papa Jedi resubscribed. You did the hype train, you silly fuck. How dare you? Thank you very much for resubbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a name to swings. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is fucking sexier. Period. Thank you. And Pyro without 13.
Lucky 13, bitch!
It's a fun story. My family owned a motel for a while when I was a kid. There was no room 13. A Hunter's like Motel 8 in the middle of nowhere. No room 13. It's fucking weird. Superstition weirds me out. God damn it. Fuck a dick. Gorg, you gorgeous bitch. Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it native swings. Go forth and be consensual in every way, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And thank you very much for the resubs and the follows and whatever the fuck happened. I'm trying to catch up on it. Motherfucks. Thank you. You guys got excited. Okay, wait. Okay, so here it is. Was at an event where there was a dinner afterwards and was wearing my MVG TwitchCon t-shirt. Now, the logo on the sleeve is TwitchCon. A friend at the table approached me afterwards, French lady, and told me, con is slang for cunt. Really, though? Is it? Is it really? Okay. I'm all about cons, to be honest. I miss cons. I want to get my face all up in a con. Filthy like. Gorg, that was all 8 months. Thank you. We almost have a child with which I will feast upon. Did you see the legal did a video covering the Roe Dobbs decision? I saw one of his most recent videos, but it was really broad. I don't know if it was the one covering just Roe, but if there's a Roe one, might be worth watching with you guys. If you guys don't watch Legal Eagle, he's amazing. One of my favorite YouTube channels ever. He's so educated. I learned so much shit from him. Who doesn't love trains? Hi, Robo. How are you? Hello, OE Tiger. Hello, Papa Jedi. As long as it's far from the U.S. Oh, I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna murder the baby and eat it because, you know, abortion's not legal. So next best option. I'm hungry. Gas is expensive. Is that weird? That was creepy, huh? It's fine. We ate all the children that happened in this channel. Skylar Sideways. What does this button do? Bits. Thank you for the biddies. I'm trying so hard to catch up. You guys got filthy on me when I was trying to read shit, you fuckheads. Mother dick farts. JS just fucking gifted a sub to Kendo. Kendo. Or is continuing a gifted sub from Kendo. RoboBlake gifted a sub to Vex Cheese. I mixed those two together. Thank you for being here today and accepting these fucking wings upon your anus. Go forth and be consensual fucks. Because nothing is sexier. I promise. Trust me on this one. Also sunscreen. Wear some fucking sunscreen. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the hype train. I don't even know, man. I'm trying. It's great. You lot. I'm lost in the chat. I'm drowning. You guys are exciting and awesome. I'm so fucking a mess. Have I ever been to London? Yes, I have been to London before. Yep. I'm not nervous about my trip. If anybody's wondering, I don't get nervous about travel. If I'm going to die, I'm going to die. Not really worried about it. That's not really my worry. I'm anxious about the house. That's what I get anxious about. Like making sure everything I have is fed, everybody's watered, it's locked up, there's nothing on. I try to unplug everything. But also, this is something that's very pathetic on my part. I can't sleep alone. I'm incapable of it. Shared a room my whole life, 8 siblings. You know, the thing. Went from a dorm to roommates to just never living alone. And I am so fucking alone right now. Zach has left with the dogs to go to Montana for like a birthday party or something. And it's just so quiet. Like in the most unsettling, I'm going to be murdered way. And I swear to fuck, I keep hearing jingling like the dog's collars, and I'll look, but then I'm like, no, they're not here. But why are you hearing jingling? I'm losing my mind. I'm not good alone. There's nowhere to put my energy. I just need, I need to vomit it on something. You know what I mean? The Wyoming Republican Party is a special kind of madness. Dude, Wyoming's the place where they asked me where my people are from, because I'm apparently not white enough for Wyoming. No, I leave tomorrow. So it's really weird. So my sister and I are going together, and she bought us the tickets and everything. This is a gift from my sister for my birthday. She's going to fly from Seattle to Denver tomorrow. She comes in at like 1:45 or something, and then she's here for 5 hours, and then we go back to the airport and leave. We fly to Utah, have a layover in fucking Salt Lake City, and then straight to London. So it's a confusion. I get it. It's a confusion for me too. It's a strange, but I'm here. I've just been so fucking like, you know, when you leave, like both of us are gone. There's going to be no one in my house. So it's not like I'm leaving it and there's going to be someone here to turn shit off if I accidentally turn something on and leave it. Like a hair straightener. I don't know, anything. I don't fucking straighten my hair, but anything like that. I just get nervous about it. I have anxiety. Thank you for the hype train, you guys. Seriously. There's no point to it. You get emotes from Twitch and that's it, but I appreciate your support of my channel. You're very kind. Zaquarion resubbed. I saw that, Zaquarion. You can't sneak past me, bitch. Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus swings. I fucking saw you. Yeah, Sarah's been to London too. We've both been. So it's like, it's not a touristy type trip. It's more of a like visit friends and just relax, sleep in. I don't relax. I don't really know what happens on vacation for me that makes it different, but something's different. I definitely like it. But I don't sleep in and relax. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. I think Scott is gonna come over. He's not coming over to check on my spooters. He's coming over to install the rest of the AC units. Honestly, the spooters are fine. Like you guys know, my spiders they're like cactuses. The less you touch them, the better. Actually tonight I would love to feed all 50 something of my spiders with you guys because I have to do that before I leave. But spiders and stuff like that, like they're totally fine for a week. They'll literally don't touch them. The only thing he'll really have to do is I'm just gonna ask him if he'll miss my geckos and my frogs. But other than that, I don't have high maintenance animals on purpose. This is the reason right here. You just haven't seen me travel since COVID, so it's very unfamiliar now. But this is why I have the pets I have. I fucking love animals to the end of the earth. However, I love traveling equally. I wouldn't say more, but equally. So I don't want any animals that I have to like kennel or worry about, or animals that like I would never want like a little mammal that needs love and affection and shit, because I can like normally when I travel, when I go overseas, I go for like a month. That's unkind to the animal. Even if someone's there to water it and stuff, I wouldn't do it. But yeah, I've got everything else totally chill. Like everything is pretty low maintenance, which is nice. Jess, should we cheers? Oh my god, I have to show you guys this. I have something to show you. Yeah, Scott came and installed one of them. They're the mini splits. He installed one for me. So I've had AC, and Zach on the other side of the house has had just every single window unit we own blaring at him. So while we're gone, Scott's gonna come install those two and check on the house and shit, which is nice. There was a burger. Thank you. I can't bunger. That's all I thought. Have you played Bug Snacks Burger? Because you should. I have to show you this. So you guys know the unfortunate story of the egg bong. If you haven't been around the past couple days, Zach unfortunately snapped my egg bong in half. Total accident. Something slipped off a shelf while he was putting dishes away. It fell on the bong. They're fragile. It fucking happens. No hate, no shame. I have zero animosity. I break shit all the time. I've broken that was my second egg bong, my dudes. You know that. That one lasted a year and a half, but before that I broke one. We break bongs. But bless his heart. Bless our dear Ezekiel _I, who is currently on the road, probably in Wyoming right now. He does not smoke pot. He does not do drugs, really. He'll do party drugs with me or something, but really nothing. Doesn't drink, doesn't do anything like that. And so he tried to replace the egg bong. I've already laughed so hard at this thing. I don't know why I'm laughing again. It's so funny. He didn't know. So he is so excited to pull a bong out of this little box, and he's like, this was $70. By the way, this is $70. Get the XL. I'm so happy he accidentally did this. I will never suggest you buy this. $70, you don't even get a mushroom carb. There's no mushroom. That $70 can suck my ass. But also, it's smaller than my hand. And I don't have monstrous hands. You know, actually, I got to give Zach a whole lesson in pot. He was like, can you tell me why the bigger one's better? Because I really don't know, and I'd like to know. And I'm like, okay. And so I went into the whole diatribe of excessive heat exposure to the mucous membrane of your throat and blah, 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 blah. I went on but he was like, he felt bad, but I never want anyone to feel bad. What a nice thing he did. That's so thoughtful. I have more bongs. You guys know this. I have 10 bongs in my house. I don't need another egg bong. And bitch went out of his way to buy me a $70 bong. Is it pathetically small and depressing? Yeah. Did any of us know this? No. None of us knew this. $70, I would not guess you're getting something this wee. This is actually butt plug size. We've all been joking about the big egg and how it looks like a butt plug. Do not put this in your butt. It will shatter and you will die. But this is butt plug size. For someone, really into it. $50 tops. And I mean, it did come with a little bowl, but even the bowl is so small. It's like a single hitter. It's baby bong. It's a baby bong, so that's what we're smoking out today. Ain't it cute? Ain't she cute? What a thoughtful dude, though. I mean, he really did try. It's precious. It's just so small. I feel literally it holds less than half a cup of water. It's just precious. Let's fire her up. I cough so hard with this babong. It is the babong. It's the baby bong. I cough really hard. Just FYI, don't. I think I have a lighter in my boobs. Don't freak out. It's because less than a half a cup of cold water. I mean, come on now. You think my lung is a little bigger? That's actually probably the size of one lung lobe. So, just to go into the science of it, the reason I cough a bunch is it's not going to get cooled down worth a fuck before it hits me. So I'm going to lose my shit. Let's go. It will not splash my mouth. This is true. However, I don't think the egg bong ever splashed my mouth. Egg bong was pretty good. Just that design, that L in the middle. The other one I have, though, the crystal ball. Oh, yeah. Because it's so short and stout, you have to fucking and you end up tipping it. I drink bong water. It's disgusting. You couldn't look. Stop it. What ice cube is fitting in there, Robo? You tell me, bro. You got an ice cube the size of my clit? Because I don't. Cheers, bitches. It's so. I'm seriously, I can't stop laughing every time I look at it. Okay. Ooh, one of his stories. Shut the fuck up. Adam K. I'm writing that down. I have to cough myself dumb now. So hot. I forgot what misery most of you are living in. Don't do this to yourself, you guys. If this isn't. Oh my god. I smoke weed every day, all day, my dudes. Fuck, that's hot. Don't do this to yourself. This is so clearly not healthy.
I'm gay.
Holy crap, I'm burning.
419 tipped $5. CK, I did some animal play the other night at the orgy, and I have to tell you, there's no better feeling than a large mouth bass sucking on your toes before you get someone to blow a trumpet full of bees in your puss, giving a warm feeling you woo.
How'd you get the bees in the trumpet, though? Were they living in it? Happy 420. Fuck, that is so burny. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take baby hits off that thing. Holy crap. Don't burn your throat. This is so bad for you. Oh my god, it hurts. Where's my chapstick? I'm panicking. It's a miserable experience. Oh, and the crystal ball bong broke as well. Yesterday. Literally. It's been a bad week. Whew, that is hot. Jesus Christ. Wow. Don't do that. I have not smoked out of anything but my egg bong in so long. I forgot what that feels like. How can you do that and think something's okay? I'm having a great time. Ooh, question. Weed is legal there, but is it legal in airports? So that's a really good question, actually. I actually did a shit ton of research on this because I too was very confused. Because there's a lot of states, like in between states, where it's still a federal crime. Like you'll go to jail for having like a crumb on you. And then there's states where it's recreational, like literally you can just cross the straight borders. And because I've driven across the country a few times, as well as flown across the country many times. I looked it up, and so this is just the U.S. Obviously, I don't know anything about anybody else's airports because I'm pretty sure the U.S. is the only one who has a lot of places legalizing pot. But the way that it's explained is airports are privately owned. They're not federally owned. They're owned by that state. So if weed is legal in that state, you can get through TSA with your pot. You can get everywhere. But the moment the plane gets into the air, that's where it becomes illegal. So, how do I say this without telling you I've smuggled drugs? I've smuggled drugs. In no way do I suggest doing this. Don't do this. It's stupid. However, it's very easy to get edibles across state borders. Like, it just looks like candy. It doesn't even say THC on it. So what they say is like if you're really concerned, and you absolutely for some reason have to travel with your weed and you're flying to a state in the US where it's illegal, when you ground and like say you checked your bag and the weed's in your checked bag, they'll have drug dogs and bomb dogs sniffing bags when they come off the plane as well as when they go onto the plane. So when you're in a legal state, a recreationally legal state for pot, the dogs in the airport are not pot dogs at all. They don't give a fuck. You could literally wave a bag in front of them. They don't give a shit. They're bomb dogs. Those dogs are sniffing for explosive material. They don't look for drugs at all. They don't give a fuck. Like this is stupid. Again, do not do this. I have filled a 5-gallon Ziploc with edible gummies coming back from Seattle when I lived in Maryland. And it was sitting on the top of my bag that I was taking through TSA. And he opened it and pulled the bag out. And he was like, "Can you just put this in a couple smaller bags next time? It looks like liquid in this size." That was it. And he handed it right back to me. They don't care because it's legal there and they're privately owned. So that's the gist of it. Risk where you want. I don't want to be on a no-fly list, so I choose not to be stupid anymore. But when I was young, dumb, I definitely did those things like an idiot. It is. So it's legal, but it's not. Exactly. It's legal, and then they take you into a place where it's not legal that you didn't really have control over, kind of vile. Yeah. It's very confusing. That being said, if you have flying anxiety or if you're like me and you're just an enormous body of legs, popping an edible before you get on a flight is a magical experience. I have never enjoyed taking off in an airplane before in my life, but wow, was that cathartic. Damn. Your vessel isn't your vessel can have the pot in it. That's totally fine. Moist. They were. I mean, for real. You could take off legally and land up arrested. Yeah. Like, they're not going to call the airport you're going to. They don't give a fuck. Unless you're a kingpin or something. Like, if you've got rifles and 10 pounds of pot. But most states in the U.S., you have to have at least 2 pounds of marijuana and a firearm in your home to become a kingpin. That is the definition of kingpin. I know. I didn't think that word was real. I thought it was in movies. Nope, that's an actual definition they use for people who are intending to sell or whatever. But I'm not. And honestly, I don't smoke. Like, if there's weed where I travel to, I'm absolutely going to fucking smoke. But every time I've traveled overseas, I never try to smuggle weed. A, because I love traveling and I do not want to end up on any no-fly list or in trouble for anything as stupid as pot. But when I go travel, I kind of view it as like a mini tea break. Or like a, not mini, but forced, but also I'm cool with it. It's good to take a tea break. I think everybody should take a tea break once in a while. And I haven't had a tea break since the last time I was sick, which was like last fall ish. Like I haven't not smoked pot for 24 hours since then, I think. It's been a while, but it's good for you because it re-regulates, your smoking a bit. Like you can smoke a really tiny bit and get really fucked up again, which is nice. I never get paranoia. I've never gotten paranoid, but I don't have that already in me. Like, I don't get paranoid without pot. I think that has to be, like, something in you. Like, some sort of anxiety or something. I've flown so much, like, I just don't give a fuck anymore. Come at me. I've only been on a plane once. I didn't like it. I fucking hate flying. It's not the flying part or anything. It's the seating. I know I've complained about it a million times, and I'll complain about it till I die, probably. But I swear to fuck, my kneecaps get dislocated every single time I fly. Like, I get off the plane and my kneecaps are, like, floating and they're all swollen. Because even before the inevitable cunt in front of me reclines their goddamn seat, the seat's already in my knees. That's how long my legs are, just with my ass against the back of the seat. And then they sit there and go, and, like, shove into it because they're like, ew, it won't go down, I don't know why. And Katie's back there like, why don't you love me? That's my I hate that part. So usually like the first day, like if I land in the morning, like we are in London, that day I will just lay out and let my body like refluidize because my knees are so fucked when I get off the plane. I can barely walk. I don't fit in them. I'm too tall and I'm not that tall. I'm just all legs. It sucks. But I imagine it sucks for people that are all torso too because you probably are like your head's weird on the headrest and you're too tall for everything. Yeah, it's terrible. I have to actually plan my road trip.
Orgy!
Bitch!
Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
Rod motherfucking Johnston, what up, bitch? How are you? Welcome to Late Night with the Class Holes. Welcome, Raiders. How are you? We're talking about how much it sucks to fly when you're tall. Rod, care to weigh in, fellow tall person? How much does it suck when the cunt in front of you reclines their seat into your knees? Every time. Please stop reclining your seats on planes. Please. Do it for me. Or Jesus. Or whatever you love. For fuck's sake. Usually, if I can, some planes, like Alaska, I think, Alaska Airlines, their seats are just a little bit longer. I can actually get all gay on them. And I can, like, get one foot up here on the seat. So then only one knee is jammed into the seat in front of me. And then I can trade back and forth. Flying sucks when you're wide, too. Oh, I don't imagine. Flying sucks if you're not, like, 5 foot, 90 pounds, right? Can we agree on that one? Both of which I am so not. So far from. It's the worst. I mean, even me, like, I'm not I'm a stretched out person. I wouldn't call myself skinny or lean or anything, but I'm tall, so I'm stretched out. My hips will overflow sometimes under the armrest into the person's seat next to me, and I'm just like, how does anyone else fit on a plane? My hips are big, but they ain't that big. I'm like a size 8. That's not okay. Like, I don't care how much money you're trying to make. If me feels like I'm incurring on someone else's space, go fuck yourself. You're not making it for humans anymore. Like, I don't care. People can come at us and be like, oh, America's getting obese. That's shut your fucking face. My bones poke out. I ain't got time. And that's not just if your bones poke out. Like, I'm just saying, if I don't fit, that means nobody else does unless you're like 5'90" pounds. I just don't know. Who the fuck fits on airplanes? Who were they? Who modeled? Who did it? Can we find them and hurt them? Not hurt them. Hide them away? May I ask you a favor? Also for me, can you and your sister be safe in your travels? Abso-fucking-lutely. I will promise to do you that favor. My sister and I are pretty darn savvy when we travel. We follow the accountability buddy system. If you've never heard of that one, very effective. I strongly suggest everyone in the world go by the accountability buddy system. Accountability buddies is no matter how many people are in the room, where you are, who you're with, that there will be one person in that group that you are accountable for and they're accountable for you. They're your accountability buddy. So like at the end of the night, even if you might have split up, that person will make sure they know you got home safe and you are going to make sure that person got home safe. Always go by the accountability buddy system. I'm telling you. No matter where you go. I mean, I've been to dark places that are like, you know, third world country-esque, and I've been to London and they're equally scary. People are scary. They're everywhere. But I will do my absolute best. I'm too like maybe I'm too like old or fucking boring to be dangerous anymore. I don't know. What color is ocean water? Blue or green? Oh my god. Turquoise. Yes, exactly. It's Secret Santa, but accountability. Accountability, excuse me. I got that term from a show years ago. I have no idea where I got it from now. But I've since before college. If Shakira's hips don't fit, they've fucked up. I guarantee her hips wouldn't fit, and she is legitimately like 5 foot. I think she's super tiny. The only time I felt the most jammed in was one of the Harry Potter rides, the Gringotts. Oh my god. Oh wait, Vex, have you been to Disney World or Disneyland? Nixie, I mean, I will. I'm gonna be with my sister. I have fun with my sister no matter what. My sister and I are bonded by spiritual things and blood and zygotes and things, but you know, we have my sister and I feel very fortunate that out of eight siblings, I got one that I bonded with. I mean, Crimson, the amount of times people have actually turned around and looked at me directly on the plane and been like, "Can you move your knees so I can put my seat back?" And I just have to, no, I can't. I'd love to. If you have a hacksaw, we could probably work something out. Bitch. That's what I want to say. I don't add the bitch, though. I'm a nice person in public. Most of the time, hi, Kinger. How are you, love? Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday accountability. Yeah, Lizzie, I mean, it's real. It's a real thing. And it's, you know, when you go out with a group, it's really important when you go out with a group. And when I was young, you know, girls, we would go out to bars and pubs and whatever. And we always went out in like a gaggle of like 10. But we all split up by the end of the night, find other people at the bars, whatever. But we always did the accountability buddy. So at the beginning of the night, before we pre-funked or anything, we'd be like, all right, who's mine? And you have that person's phone number. You keep tabs on that one person, as opposed to worrying about the 10 gaggles of sluts out there getting dicked. You know what I'm saying? Each one of the 10 sluts has a slut to watch. One, I mean, more hands makes less work. You know what I'm saying? Hi Toyota, how are you? I'm trying to catch up on chat. Sorry guys, if I missed you, say what color is ocean water? Oh my god. Actually, it's hold on. Oh my god, Cocky. Are you ready for the is she ready though? Is she like are you okay? Have you had water? Are you hydrated? It's, it's like the Polly Pocket of bongs. I'm sure Crispy told you the story already. But I just want to, just in case anyone just came by, Rod, did you see this, Precious? Kill me. So, Zach, very sadly, unfortunately, had an accident and broke my egg, which is the legendary bong. It's the only bong I've ever had last me more than a year. I loved it, blah, blah, blah. Accident, though. Like, I don't get mad about broken shit. Shit is shit. People are important. Shit is shit. Just stuff. But bless his heart, he tried to replace it. And he doesn't smoke pot. He does not do drugs or drink. And he's not aware of hemper or anything like that. So the fucker just goes on the website and looks up an egg and gets an egg and doesn't realize there's a mini egg and there's a big egg. And Katie's a big egg. Oops. But it's cute. It's kind of like a joke, almost. If it didn't work, it'd be a joke. But honestly, it was precious of him to try. I didn't tell him this story because he was feeling really bad about it at the time. And you guys know Zach, he's pretty darn hard on himself. However, I have a funny story for you guys. When I was in oh my god, you guys are such pretentious cocks. When I was in college, I dated this dude. My first love cheated on me. What a fuck. I've told you guys about him. He cheated on me with a girl whose dad worked for the Seahawks because he thought he could get fucking football tickets. Anyways, we worked at Lowe's together, and he borrowed my oh my god, iPod. I couldn't remember what they were called. I was like, iPhone? It was before iPhones. Oh my god. The circle. I hate my head. Wow. I'm old. That hurts. He borrowed my iPod to take to work because he worked nights at Lowe's, like putting shit on the shelves. And he put it in his back pocket, went to take a shit. It fell in the toilet. And, this was before anything was waterproof in the world. And so my iPod was dead. And it was like the mega iPod. It was like the biggest, fucking blockiest thing you could have. Because you guys know me in music. I'm mildly obsessed. I don't know how much it cost. Didn't matter. But I was like a freshman in college and heartbroken. Like, that was my life. Was my iPod. That was it. That was all my music. That was everything. The fucker went and bought me an iPod Nano at a pawn shop for like $10 and gave it to me. And I was like, why do I suck such stupid dick? I was pissed. Pissed! He was a shitty person, though. Altogether. Dude, my grandma died. Not my Nana. Not my beloved Nana that I have the tattoo for. My grandma Grump, my fucking mean Nana, who I still loved. She was just a bitch. Died on my birthday, which was probably another reason I cry on my birthday sometimes. Where is my... Oh, there it is. And so it was like March 11th or something. We went to her funeral. And I brought that same guy with me to the funeral because he had met her and he said he wanted to go. Welcome to the class hole. You vile bitch. And he asked my mom why no one sang me happy birthday after the funeral. I was like, I suck stupid dick. That's all I'm going to say. Vile just gifted 5 subs in the chat. You silly fuck. Thank you. Hold on. Audie B, Stephen Hart, King BX, Confessed for Life, and Nick Nick. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing is sexier. I'm packing a bowl. I'm just, I'm out of weed. So I'm grinding it. I'm like cleaning it out of my grinder. But I leave for another country tomorrow, so I don't want to go buy more weed and just have it sit in my house. It'd be stupid. It'd be stupid. Thank you, Vile, you silly fuck. Fucking Lift Control just subbed for 19 months.
Bitch, what you doing? Thank you. For what? Thank you.
Guys, I finished my fucking stand I made for my monitor and everything, which is why my monitor isn't shaking like we're living in an earthquake today. Amazing. And it looks so nice, I can't stop looking at it. I know! I'm still sucking stupid dick! 34! Going strong. You know what, though? Zach's like ditzy dick. Let's be real. I have a hard time. I mean, he's like, dirt sometimes. I love him to death, but he's not stupid. He's me. Sometimes I wonder if it's super narcissistic that both of us ended up fucking ourselves in some form or another. Because the things that I watch him do, I'm just like, oh my God, I do that. I can't complain about that. I did that 5 minutes ago. I can't. Shut up, Katie. Shut up, Katie. Walk away. All the time. I've never been around someone with ADD though, so it's very enlightening, I will say. Oh God, what was my philosophical question though, Easy? I don't even know what I said. I do it. Why do I suck such stupid dick? Nobody knows why she's sucking dumb dick. Nobody knows my foreskin. I didn't know what else would be the same syllables. I apologize. It didn't fit at all. The Deadeye? Dude, I saw it on some show recently. Some famous person, some like 19-year-old TikToker was like, you guys want to see my cool doll eye trick? And she went viral for it. Like, that was the first time anyone's seen someone do that. Raise your hand if you can make one eye go dead. I guarantee half of you can. You ain't special, bitch. Sit down and TikTok yourself. We can all Deadeye. Shut up. Ooh, Vile. Dude. What do you... I wanted to ask you this. So you constantly work. You know, you constantly work, but you constantly work overtime. If you ever get a week where you just work your normal hours and you're like living a human life and breathing and, you know, eating and sleeping and showering, do you look at your paycheck and go, fuck, I'm going to kill myself again because I can't stand not having that paycheck? Like, is it so different? I used to do that at the hospital and I'd be like, I almost died, but also I kind of want that again. It's the weirdest sensation in your head. The eye twitch is everything. Gotta suck that smart dick to increase your IQ. I don't know. I've never taken an IQ test because I'm honestly very scared of how dumb I am. I always say you're most attracted to those who make you feel like home. Word. Not to out us, but Zach and I both cried when he left today. What fucking pussies. We have not been apart since I moved in 2.5 years ago. Like, we have not slept in the same room for 2.5 years since I moved in here. I'm panicking a little. Smart dick's attractive. I mean, I don't know. I think I get catfished because I don't aim for dumb dick. I would love to suck a smart dick. But it's like, once you suck it, like maybe I'm a succubus. I took all the smart into me and they're just like, dur, dur, dur. You know? Cum dumb, maybe? That's a thing? Is that a thing? I get cum dumb, but I mean, I don't ejaculate, so it's not the same. Whereas guys get like that post-nut clarity shit. Hello, Bull V. How are you, love? I wish I could get paid for working extra. Sarah. I would go so far as to say you barely get paid for doing your job. Which is so ill-defined these days, I don't know anymore. Sarah's a teacher, by the way. If you didn't pick up on that one. You probably could guess, though, by that. What other... I mean, there's a lot of jobs that you can get a college education for and get absolutely zip, i.e. respiratory therapy. However, when you become a teacher, it's like a master's program. Like, you have to go to college and get a bachelor's, and then you actually have to go to a whole nother program for more years of school, just like medicine. And they come out under the poverty line on average. That's disgusting. And we like, shove our kids on them 8 hours a day. Like, I can count the amount of days I saw my parents on one hand, probably, because I was at school all day with the people getting paid, like, struggling to pay their bills. Shit's fucked up. Cake is Cake. Oh, hi, Cake. How are you, love? We only have, well, I mean, I don't think that's true, though, because some guys are really good in bed. I have a hard time believing, like, if all your blood's in your rock hard cock, how are you functioning? How are you picking me up and throwing me in the air and shit like fucking Cirque du Soleil bullshit? Like, you can't be that cum dumb at that point. It's got to be afterwards. You know? That's all I can come up with. I save it pretty well. I don't like working that many heavy-houred weeks in a row. Good. It's not good for you. Like, it's... Even if you can do it. Like, I used to do it all the time. And then my excuse was, well, I can do it. I can do it. I'm fine. I did it. And I'm not dead. But it's in the long term, you know, it's never good. You know that, though. Cum dumb. I mean, I get cum dumb 100%. Like, I can't. Sometimes my feet don't work. I'm glad I only work 3 days next week. It's just shitty 3 days because so many people are taking vacation in the first few weeks of July. I might have 45 hours in 3 days. Do they limit the amount of people that can take time off, Vile, from your team? Because I would assume you'd have to have a minimum amount of people just to even, like, guarantee getting the job done. We are just like our dogs, and it's beyond anything you guys see on either of our channels. They are so I don't know how it happened. I don't know if the dogs mirrored us or what, but, like, it's just fucking weird. The amount that those, like, when I watch Lil, she makes all these old man noises. Like the none of the cute little talk noises Trick does. But like I do, I yawn. When I yawn, I like do a little song at the end. When I sneeze, I go achoo and make this huge sound because I'm really obnoxious that way, and so does Trick. And I don't know, it's very weird. Dogs are weird, but I love them and I miss them. It's really weird being at home without my dogs. Really weird. How are you, Cake? Hi, Kel. How are you? There's just information saved in the mail bios. Oh, really? So it's like pulled up like it's like breathing or like your pancreas working. Like you're not really thinking about it. It just happens. Because I would believe that. Because sometimes I'll mention it later and like it's like whoever I've fucked previously has blacked out. They're like, I did what? I'm like, you picked me up and threw me in the air. I did 7 cartwheels. Like there were camera people outside. What? And they're like, I don't. Who are you again? It's weird. It's crazy. Meanwhile, I never stop. I don't know if I even stop thinking what if I come. Maybe. For like a millisecond. Maybe. Nope, because my company's fucking stupid. When I'm taking vacations, so are 2 other team leads. What in the fuck, cock? Hi, Mayo. That's sick, Vile. No wonder you work like a fucking slave. It's a bad term. You work too much. I don't know another term. My brain's not that up yet. Hi, LZT. I saw you earlier. How are you, love? We can do some things, but we can't do calculus and shit. I mean, I also have to say that's bullshit. My entire linear algebra class was male, except for me. I mean, I guess they presented as male. It might have been a bunch of pussies in the room. I don't know. I was the only girl in my fucking linear algebra class. I don't know. I think you're making up excuses not to think. Oh, almost knocked my bong. Almost knocked over this fucking baby bong shit. That's one thing. I mean, if it's so close to the table, you can't really knock it over. You know? Like there's no like it's not gonna knock over if it's that close to the Oh my god. Well, honestly, I wouldn't. I'm gonna save my money once I get back from this trip and I recover financially from traveling across the pond for the first time in a really long time. I'm going to save my money and get another egg bong. Don't you even put it past me. That bong is serious. I don't make money off telling you guys how much I love that bong. I just really, really actually love it. Knock my controller on the floor. Hold on. My AC. This is like the sensor. I have to keep it near me because that's how it senses the temperature. LZT, I'm good. I'm exceedingly jealous of your vacation. Was it wondrous? It looked so just like there was water, and I haven't seen water in 2.5 years. Like I kind of hate you a little. Oh, was it gross? Was it like really hot, nasty? Where were you? I don't remember. I think I saw where you were. Or I asked you in your chat, but I don't remember. I do have a band-aid on my leg. Oh my god. Yeah. Lilith. I think this last time we went to the groomers, I don't think they cut Lil's toenails, her claws, because they're just still like black talons. They don't look like they were cut at all. And she jumped up on me and fucking got my thigh right there. And right there. That one didn't bleed though. This one just was like a stuck pig. It bled forever. But it's a Buzz Lightyear band-aid, which is funny. Buzz, get it? Because it's close to my vagina. If only it was a Woody one. It's the little things in life. Because I'm a child. Yeah, dude. Sometimes it's just temporary mental impairment. It comes back fast. That's what I think it is. I think it's like you know, when a mom becomes a mom, and this is no slight on moms. You guys are the superheroes of the world, obviously. I don't need to say that. You know it. But when you have a child, like the amount of your brain activity that has to be taken up just worrying about this tiny, dumb, drunk creature walking around your house you have to keep alive for a while makes you kind of dumb. Like all my friends that had babies, they just become like, but I think they're just dying because nobody can do that. I don't know how moms survive, to be honest. Side note, I listened to a podcast this morning about a mother who killed all of her children, her mom, her sister's baby, her husband's, all 4 of them. It's crazy. Her name was like Giggling Nanny or something because she just giggled and smiled all the time. Cheers, the Giggling Granny. Shut up, cunt. Get out of my head. Yep. How did you know about the Giggling Granny, you psycho? You listen to murder podcasts too? It absolutely is the Giggling Granny. It's fucking creepy shit, man. She literally like admitted to all the murders and just giggled and smiled as like a 42-year-old lady in court. Wow. Cheers. Oh, my lighter fell out of my thing. Sick. Next. Cheers. Sarah, right? That's what I'm saying. And like that's why I try to give my mom some credit. I can't fathom having 1 8. No. That's a big fucking fuck no from this bitch. How? How do you do that? I did such a small toke. It's just so hot. Oh my god. Who does this regularly? I feel like David goes to the dentist. Is this gonna be forever? Oh my god. I don't know how y'all do this. It burns.
Go Pikachu, come
It's
out.
hot.
I'm gay.
Zero Dias tipped $20 to help with the new egg.
How did it just pronounce your fucking name, though? Stop. I have to rehear that. Hold on. Firstly, thank you so fucking much. That was exceedingly generous and kind. You don't have to do that, but thank you very much. I am very happy that I at least have something to smoke pot out of. And I'm so grateful that Zach tried. With his little non-pot smoking brain, he tried. It's excellent. Long story short, it broke. It's gone. It's gone forever. We've mourned. Yeah, it happened this weekend. It was a terrible time. Zach was putting away dishes, and it was on the counter because I had just cleaned it, and a dish fell off the shelf. Totally innocent mistake, right on the bong, and snapped it in half. He felt so fucking bad that he went out and tried to replace it and got me this adorable little Polly Pocket bitch. You're the only other person that I know that owns this tiny one, Sexcellent, I think. It's so cute. I mean, it's smaller than my hand, though. Like, Jesus Christ. It's so small. It burns me, but it's cute and it's precious, and I'm just appreciative he even tried. Not knowing literally jack shit about pot or anything. You know, it'd be like me trying to buy someone a nice liquor. I don't know what the fuck to buy. I'd go for an expensive one. That's all I know. I know Monarch is bad. I know brands from when I was in school, but I'm sure there's new alcohol now. I don't fucking know. Celebrities have celebrity alcohol now. None of it makes sense. Like, I don't fucking know what's going on. Sexcellent, exactly. That's the thing. Like, he honestly got this one. He didn't even look to see if there was variations because he was like, this was $70. And no shade on this, because this is probably a really good one for how small it is. Do not buy this. This is not worth $70, in my opinion. If you really like the egg, fucking just go all out and get that big bitch if you can afford it. But $70 for this? You don't even get a mushroom in the bottom. Like, there's no mushroom bubbler. That was heartbreaking to notice. I have my old bowl in it. It came with a new bowl, don't worry. But yeah, I mean, just for $70, it's smaller than my hand. It's cute. Like, if you're a diehard Nintendo fan, sure. But I don't think it's worth the money. $70 for that. And I mean, they're good bongs. I just, for your bang for your buck, the big one is so existentially better in terms of just how much volume it holds and stuff and how much it cools the smoke down. Still a really cute bong, but I wouldn't If I saw this was $70 and I knew how big it was, I wouldn't. If I saw this on a shelf at a store, I'd be like, does it suck my dick? Can I put it in my ass? But I'm a cheapskate. You know, grew up poor. It's a thing. It's just, I'm that way with everything. If I think it's too expensive, I ask if it will suck my dick. That would be a really good wax rig, honestly. Yeah, if I had a nail to put on it, absolutely. See, and refrigerated water would be better, and that's a big problem. It holds less than half a cup of water in it, and I'm in a hot house, like literally like a greenhouse just heating up under the sun. So nothing in my house is going to keep it cool. So it doesn't keep it cool, which sucks. I know that's earlier Robo was like, "Do you got any ice?" I was like, "Bitch, where are you putting the ice though? Like you got ice thinner than my finger?" It's so small. It's not trouble, and that's what I'm saying, like, it heats up the water heats up after a few hits really fast, and it gets dirty so fast. Oh my god. Like, at the end of stream today, I'd put money on it, the water will be brown. It'll be yellow. It's just fucking nasty, dude. Existentially, shut the fuck up, you nerds. But it is existential, yeah, you're right. So, are you prepared to survive the week without Zeke and puppies? No, I'm actually, like, really weird. I feel really icky about it. I haven't been alone since COVID, since I moved here. And Zach hasn't killed me yet, which is crazy. Oh my god, that ducky bong is fucking cute. That is so cute. That is precious. Is that what's coming in the new box? Yeah, Odious, right? It'd look really cool, but I think you'd die. I too am very frugal just due to how I grew up. I'm a thrift shop man. Me too, dude. If it's not something I'm putting on my mouth, like clothes and stuff, I try to buy everything secondhand. Or, the steep sale. Everything. And that's just how I grew up. Like, I can't stand this, even to this day, seeing how much money some people just drop on shit because that's how they just think that's normal. Meanwhile, I won't pay over $20 for a shirt. And $20, we're talking like a ghost t-shirt. That's like my max. But I just don't see the purpose. It's fucking just, I'm going to ruin it, Mayo, you would think, but I'm so fucking boring. Like, when I'm by myself, not streaming, I just sit in silence. I have my headphones in, and I'm really boring. A very boring human. I know. It's depressing to learn. Zeke's going up to Montana. I think it's his uncle is having a birthday. It's like some special birthday, like someone's getting real fucking old and survived. Some big special birthday where they could all get the cousins home. All damn cousins. So he's going up there with the dogs. Yeah, Timut. Oh my god. Dude. The only reason I know this is because of Instagram ads. I love Instagram. I'm on there looking at like frogs and spiders all the fucking time. I'm obsessed with animals. I know. It's a problem. But I get ads constantly. Like every 2 posts, there's a fucking ad. And it's clothes. Always. Because I have a vagina, so apparently that's all they market to me. And I'll like swipe through it. And if there's a cute top, I'll click it just out of curiosity. Go to the website, $1,200 for a tank top. People must be paying it. Like, it has to, for it to exist, And I just go, and I throw my phone on the ground and I run away crying. There's all over. I mean, I thought it was only purses that really did that kind of shit. I've known girls, they're like, this is my boyfriend cheated on me, so he bought me this Louis Vuitton. I'm sorry, I feel how heavy it is. It's real. And I'm like, cute trash bag on your arm, but actually not cute. Like, why does it look like my Nana's underwear? $7,000 for a purse, a trash bag on your shoulder. It's crazy to me. What in the fuck? I did not grow up in a place where that would exist for me to even see it. So when I grew up and saw that shit, I was like, oh, some people live beyond their means.
Don't forget to cut your pussies. bitch. Minty, thank you for subbing the class, giving class love, giving a swings lover. I appreciate you.
That's a lot of months. I was in Nordstrom once, and there was a sequin tank top that was $500 in Nordstrom. Oh. Even if I had exorbitant amounts of money, I wouldn't do that because I'd be like, I'm going to ruin that. What a way. I don't get it. I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me. I've definitely shelled out cash for, like, we've all seen a special t-shirt that's like dark crystal or some crazy 80s thing that we've never seen anywhere, and it was probably like $25, and we were like, oh, $25 is a lot of money for some fucking screen printed black t-shirt, but I'm gonna do it. I've done that every once in a while, but not a habit by any means, because I will ruin it. I mean, it's clothing, dude. You're gonna sweat on it and wash it and dry it and just gonna tear apart. Right, Lizzie, like, it better make me lose 50 pounds when I put it on. That's like the All Saints prices. When we did, I don't even know what All Saints is. Wait, do I? Is that like Free People? I haven't been in a mall in like 10 years, but I think those two stores were near each other at one point. When we did the warehouse for inventory, the cheapest thing they sell is $70. And it was a plain white t-shirt with a crow skull, a little crow skull on it. $70 for a white t-shirt? Isn't that a lyric in a song? Oh, my brain. Why? Macklemore. It's a Macklemore lyric in Thrift Shop, I think, right? How did I remember that? Sometimes my brain works. Wow. How do I get into this business? I don't know. I think you have to become famous first, and then you make the really expensive clothes. I get ads for gun shit and ADHD. Oh, I get ADHD shit too. Yep, online counseling all the time. Like, I'm happy the algorithm doesn't show me shit, but also, what the fuck was with all the gun shit? I've literally Instagram is owned by Facebook, so I don't have too much confidence in them. I use it because I'm old and just that's all I know, and I don't want to go to TikTok. I made one. I still haven't done anything on it, but I made one. Um, I I get, like, every once in a while I'll open it and there'll be, like, literally, like, Republican type ads. Like, I can't even tell you an example of one because I turn it off so quickly before I vomit all over my phone and have to replace it. It makes me grossed out. Find one on Amazon for $10. Exactly. The most expensive thing was a fourth. Sorry, try not to vomit. $4,700 blanket. $4,700 blanket. Does it feed me? What in the fuck is so special about a blanket other than being made of a critically endangered animal could make it $4,700? Oh my God, Timur, I'm the same, but I have been to a fancy restaurant, and if you're anything like me, you will not enjoy it. I've been to them actually a couple times now. When I first started working with Amazon, like going out and testing New World and all that shit for them, every time we went out, like, I think it's not just because we were out there. I think California people just, like, go out to eat a lot. It's like a culture. And everything is fancy. Like, not fancy, what would you call it? It's fancy to me because I'm a bum redneck. But like fusion, it's not just a cheeseburger. It had to be like a buffalo lamb mixed something something, brioche open face something, where you have to, like, I literally said this at one point. I was like, because one of the guys that I had been hanging out with and in that group of people a lot had asked me, he's like, you're always so awkward when we go out to eat. And I was like, I don't have an eating disorder or anything, I swear. I just, like, I have to Google a lot of the menu. I'm a fucking meatloaf girl. I don't know what any of it is. So I'm, like, under the table with my phone, like, Googling shit. And I said it, I was like, I don't want to have to Google shit on the menu. It just makes me think you're pretentious. It doesn't make me think your food's going to be any better. You know? Also, why does people keep putting arugula on things? Shit is fucking bitter as fuck. It's a LA thing, right? This was in Irvine, but Irvine's like mini LA. It's like the techno mecca, you know. It's still a bunch of rich people. But every time I've been to LA or anywhere in California, I feel like every restaurant is like, check out our fusion whatever. And I'm like, I just cheers. Ooh, LZT, I'm gonna make a note of that. I've actually been writing it down because I wrote you a different one, and then you were like, no, I don't want that. So I wrote you a different one that you do want. I just, and this is the thing, like kale, I've been won over by, but because I've had it cooked. I mean, it sounds disgusting when I say it, but you chop it up and like stir fry it with sweet potatoes and stuff. It was fucking phenomenal. It was just like a sponge for the sauce. So whatever was in the sauce just got sucked up by the kale, and it was delicious. It was like collards. If you ever had collards, it was really tasty. But it's like I have had more than my fair share of pizzas destroyed by some fucking pretentious cook thinking sprinkling raw arugula on top of my pizza is going to somehow improve upon it. Stop. If I wanted a salad, I'd order one. Okay. Can we not? It's very strange. My MIL has about 15K in Vera Wang purses. Holy shit, and accessories. This is a conservative estimate. She never goes out. But like, can I ask why? Like, straight up, I don't know how to word that other than just like, why? And I don't, not in an insulting way, I guess. That's what I wanted to say. I'm not being like condescending, like, why? More like just like, what's up? Like, what hole are you filling in your heart with Wang? Oh, dude, Trouble Magnet. I'll have to, oh my God. I know what it's called. The recipe's called Chili Mac. I have it saved because it was a website I used to go to for recipes all the time back in the day. Fuck. But yeah, it's literally like the recipe that I do, you like dice up sweet potatoes into tiny little dices and put some oil in a pan and like toss those until they're cooked small enough that you can cook in a pan. You guys know if you cook, you know what's up. If you do them too big, they're raw in the middle. And then like the kale's the last thing you add. So you like do your whatever you're doing in the pan, and then the kale you get. I think the key was it was curly kale, not like the dinosaur kale, like that smooth leaf, the stuff that looks like collards, not that one. The one that's curly, and you just roughly chop it up and throw it in. It's phenomenal. You don't taste it at all. Like the flavor's gone. It just soaks up whatever sauce is in the pan. It was really good. Ours was a recipe from God damn it, I wish I remember the name of the website. Ah! I will. It'll come to me. Oh my God, is it 420? Cheers. Hold on. I'm going to be late, but I want to write down that I need to remember to send LZT something. I was actually preparing my backpack earlier for my trip. She going again, motherfuckers. She out. Kel. I might be able to stream tomorrow a little bit, depending. Like, I'm trying my hardest to get... I've pretty much done everything in the house I needed to do. Like, everything's clean, dishwasher's run. You know, all the shit that you don't, like, want to leave. No one wants to come home to a dishwasher full of, like, rotting dishes. Everything's done. So I think I'll be able to stream tomorrow morning because my sister doesn't come in till, like... Her plane lands at 1:45, so she'll probably be out at, like, 2:30. But, you know, I try. But I think I got everything done, and I don't have dogs or anything here to distract me or ruin anything, which is weird. Cheers. Yeah, it fucking becomes the only flavor I can taste was that arugula on the pizza. It was it. But I like scooped it off, like just flicked off the raw leaves, and the pizza was phenomenal. It was like like a white garlic sauce pizza with ricotta and something. Oh fuck, it was good. But why did you? Cheers. Drive safe though, Kel. For real. Little hits. These are so sad and hot. That's what she said. Oh, it's excellent. How's your throat feeling these days? Feeling a little crusty? It's fine. Feeling great. Is this gonna be forever? I just want to be high. Maybe I need a tea break. My God. Had to switch mobile, downloading new game, computer no like Twitch, and stand together. Really? God, is your internet? I thought you had pretty decent internet though. Wobbly acid boy, you silly fuck.
That's 15 months, bitch. Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, giving me the swings. I appreciate you, motherfucker.
Hey there, guys. I fucking love Beetlejuice. It's up there in my most watched movies ever in my life. I rewatched that movie a lot. It's everything. It's everything. I have a concern. I know. It's kind of. I think I'm gonna be okay. It's just hot, man. I have not smoked out of anything other than like a very large egg bong in a very long time. So I just have to adjust by taking little baby hits. I'm doing great, but wouldn't that be scary because I'm alone? It is. I mean, it's just. I feel like everybody can like Beetlejuice on a certain level. You know? Like, even my Nana, my fucking Irish Catholic Nana, old school as fuck, her two favorite movies in the world, Beetlejuice and Nightmare Before Christmas. Like, she would be very personally offended if I came over to visit and didn't bring one of those movies to watch with her. My little, like, 89-year-old Nana and her moo-moo in her recliner. It was hilarity, never ending. But those were her favorites. And she liked, like, the love stories, and she loved Delia. Delia was her favorite. He likes it. Please use that voice if someone wants to talk to you on plane. Oh my God. I should show you the masks. I got my sister and I, where did I put them? I got my sister and I masks for the plane. Oh my God. Glut, I don't know if Glut's here because he's probably on his way home from work. But Glut sent me a very scary TikTok I'd like to show you. Scary, more just like, here's some facts that will make you unnerved about airplanes that I kind of assumed, but I am not a scientist in that way. I did not know the science of it, and this guy explains it, and it's very scary. So I got us some nice masks to put over N95s and stuff. And they're kind of funny. Their faces. So we'll just like, bitch, I am smiling. They'll work quite well, I think. I'll look happy no matter what. I can pass out and people will think something's happening. There was one in here that's like, oh, this one. I want to give this one to my sister. The smirk. They're great. But yeah, what this video that Glut sent me is I don't know what his science is. I don't want to sound stupid and say the wrong thing, but he studies the atmospheric pressures, carbon dioxide in the air, things like that. Yeah, there is a zipper one. Yep. So there's the smirky drooly one. I got them on Amazon, and they're mask covers. So these aren't. I mean, they're just material by themselves. It's nice. It's nice, thick, good quality. Like feels like t-shirt material, but you put them over your mask. That's the zipper one. Yeah. Maybe I'll give that to Sarah as a sign. He's an air scientist. Yeah. And so what he does is he takes a carbon monoxide meter and he measures the level of carbon monoxide on the tarmac, in the airport, in the plane, once the plane's in the air and all this shit, just to show you how inadequately the air inside an airplane is actually filtered. Not that you're not getting oxygen. There's still plenty of oxygen there, obviously. We're not dying in airplanes due to anoxic head injuries, as far as I know. It's the fact that all that rebreathed air is just being rebreathed. Like, that's a whole lot of other people's lung shit going into your lung shit. And I don't want COVID. I don't care if I'll survive it or not. I don't want it. Hi, Adam. How are you, love? The best mask I've seen was one that had not to die on it. And oh my God. I almost bought one that said not today. The one I really wanted, though, all it said was, ew, COVID. and it had David's like face on it from Schitt's Creek. If you don't watch Schitt's Creek, that didn't make sense, and you need to watch Schitt's Creek. Holy shit! Speaking of Beetlejuice, fucking Delia, what's her name? Catherine. I don't know why Heigl's coming to mind. It is not that person. What the fuck is her last name? Help me. I'm just brain farting, but she's in it. She's fucking the queen of everything. No, not Catherine Zeta-Jones. Delia from Beetlejuice. Not Delia. Fuck, that's Winona Ryder. Not Delia. The mom. I'm just fucking my head. Catherine O'Hara. Thank you. Kate O'Hara. Is that her? That is her, right? Now I've just said too many names, so now none of them sound right in my head. I'm gonna believe you. I think that is. Yeah, I worship her. I'm just really, my brain with names decides to go all the time. I get frustrated a lot over it. Catherine O'Hara, she's phenomenal. I worship her. She's in Schitt's Creek. She's arguably the star of it, but holy crap, is she amazing. Are you going to take your mask off for the entire flight? No, I'm not gonna take it off for the flight at all. I really love an opportunity to sneer and do this at people and them not know. I really miss that about mask life. I have some too for days I don't have a matching K95 because I'm bougie like that. Dude, I feel you. I don't want COVID, but I also don't want to look like I'm in the hospital. The air was a lot better when smoking was allowed on planes. Oh my god. That's because they actually had filtration, probably. It's been 2 years, and my mom still hasn't regained her sense of taste and smell. She's a nurse and got COVID before vaccines were available. I don't want it. For so many reasons. Let alone, being sick sucks. I think everyone can agree to that. Being sick just fucking sucks. I do not want to be sick on another vacation. I got food poisoning when I went to Germany. That was horrible. Imagine going to Salzburg, your favorite movie is The Sound of Music, and you're crying on a bench to go home instead of singing on the bridge about all the fucks you give or don't give and how the hills are alive. That was me. That's how bad it was. Like, not a lot can knock me down off my Sound of Music kick, and it did. It was so bad. Never again. Never again. Oh my god, do we need to take a fucking break? Probably, huh? It's so weird without the dogs here. I have no idea what we're doing. Oh my god, we do. We should take a break. I'm so used to Lilith like needing to shit every 15 minutes. That's my cue to take a break. Thank you, Lizzie. Jesus. Daniel Levy's fantastic. They're all amazing. I mean, honestly, Alexis they're all my favorite character. I can't pick a favorite. I love Schitt's Creek is one of those really weird shows where I, honest to God, love them all. They're just so okay. I kind of hate the mayor a little bit. Just so fucking nasty and like absent-minded. But his wife is sweet. Viata, I would do that if I was in the hospital. Hell yeah. And less allergies, 100%. And just less sick. Like, every time I've ever gone to a con and flown, I get sick every single time. Not that I'm getting COVID. I'm probably just getting, obviously, it was just a cold. It was just a cold. I shouldn't say probably. It was just a cold. But it sucks no matter what. Being sick fucking blows. If I can avoid it at all costs, I will. I will bathe in hand sanitizer. People can judge me. I know how stupid everyone is now. They wrote it on their faces in permanent marker. For real? You think I'm gonna feel safe around your ivermectin sipping bitch ass? David, ew. I love it. I love that show. I've seen it so many times. It's like everything. It's hilarity. It has a gay relationship that isn't made a big deal because it's gay. It's just like a relationship, that's one of the first shows I've ever seen that happen. It's funny. It makes you cry with I mean, when David's blank sings to him and plays guitar. I'm gonna cry right now thinking of it. You know the song. Cry with me. It's wondrous. And then Catherine O'Hara is just she has a wall of wigs that all have names and she cries over them. If that doesn't make you watch it, I don't know what will. Crab apple. Crab apple. Apple. It's like trying to pick a favorite Love, Death, and Robots episode. Exactly. It feels insulting to pick a favorite. That's exactly how I feel about this about all the seasons, really, of Love, Death, and Robots. But the same about this cast of Schitt's Creek. I can't say I don't like any of them. I can't pick a favorite. It would be insulting to any of them. Masses save me from people recognizing me and talking to me in stores. Nice. I don't go into stores anymore. Are those still open? I'm like halfway through Umbrella Academy's new season, but unfortunately, Jimmy Fallon interviewed the little spit girl this morning and gave away the entire ending. So now I know what happens. It was all right. It's not the best season, but it's good. That paired with my eye impairment, I can't make eye contact with people, so I run away from them. Oh my god, it's excellent. If we and when we ever hang out, please remind me that eye contact makes you uncomfortable. I I make intense eye contact. It's like how I it's not like I'm trying to be intimidating or send a message. When I'm trying to communicate, like talk to someone, I get half of what they're saying out of their facial expressions. And so I'm just looking at people's faces. It's really hard for me to talk to people on the phone without a face to look at. Like I don't know what that is. There's something wrong, but it doesn't hinder me, so I'm cool. But I make really strong eye contact, and I know there are a lot of people that it makes them so deathly fucking uncomfortable they want to vomit, and I don't ever want to do that to anybody. Ever. Just because I'm trying to make it clear I'm listening. You know what I mean? Ever. For fuck never, never. But I will probably forget. I don't go around people anymore, so I'm me from 3 years ago. Hello, cum sugar. We should sit up straight. I should scoot in. We were actually just about to take a break, but I should fix my posture. I fixed my desk. Looks so nice. I took a picture of it. I'll send it. I'll put it on the Discord while I'm on break and show it to you guys. It looks fucking sweet though. I finished my little stand. It looks all naturey and fucking shit. It looks really good. It was pretty good. I really liked the Victor from Vanya to Victor with uh Elliot Page. Wow, I just blanked on his name. See, with names, why am I like that? I had it before I said it. It's because my brain goes faster than my mouth can move. It's very annoying. I love how they transitioned to Elliot Page / Victor. I mean, what a fucking beautiful move. And can we just say, Elliot looks fucking slamming with that haircut. That's all I have to say about that one. What a glow up. Or what a glow into. I wouldn't say a glow up. It's like a glow into who you are. It was hot and wonderful. Easy, I do too. And I never noticed it until Zach and I started dating, because Zach doesn't make intense eye contact at all. He isn't bothered by it, but when you're talking to him, he does this. His eyes dart everywhere. And I just asked him one time, because I suck his dick. I can ask him whatever the fuck I want. And I didn't get a clear answer, but I think his dad might have used eye contact as like an intimidating, like, I'm right, you're wrong, look at me shit. I think a lot of parents do that, and it kind of fucks kids up with the eye contact shit. And it's like, I don't take that as offense. I think I was raised that's how I like show I'm listening. Because ADHD, when I was a kid, I'd be like, my mom would be like, look at me, show me you're listening. I just want people staring at my moving eyes. I mean, if I know what's going on, then I don't at all. This is the thing. I can carry a very good conversation with someone and surf Instagram at the same time, which I'm very happy to do. But we have this culture where there are some people who deem that as you are not listening, you're being disrespectful, blah, 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 blah. And so I've conditioned myself that when I'm speaking to someone in person, I have nothing in my hands and I stare and I study their face. And that's, instead of looking at Instagram, their face is my new Instagram. And that's how I listen. But that makes a lot of people highly uncomfortable, and I get it. I would love to stare at my phone. Please just tell me to. You're trying to look into their souls. Seems normal. Oh, I've already taken their soul by then, honey. I'm insecure about my eye movement, so when people stare at me, I think that's what they're focusing on. Oh, really? I stare real hard. I'm a big people watcher, but I think people are just beautiful. I'm like a kid. I can't help it. I hope I never make anyone uncomfortable, though. Dude, The Boys is so good. We just finished The Boys. Was that last night or the night before? We just finished The Boys. Everybody said that this season was the best season yet, though. I think last season was maybe a little better. I don't know. This season kind of fizzled out. No spoilers, obviously. It just ended. I don't want to spoil it. I usually give a month before we like spoilers. But Stranger Things was real good. I think the new part 2 starts like tonight or tomorrow, I think. It was really done well, the transition. I mean, what a beautiful thing for them to do. Because, I mean, I'm not a trans person, so I try to put myself in that place. Like, imagine you get hired for a job where part of that job is presenting as female. And while doing that job, like, in the process of it, you come to the conclusion, like, I am a trans man. Like, that's who I am. And they're like, let's roll with that. Who else would fucking do that? Like, what a scare. I mean, not even considering whether they would do that, how terrifying that must have been for Elliot. I can't fathom. I cannot put myself in that place. How scary that must have been. Like, to heal my soul, I need to be a different person than what you've seen on camera and what you present on camera. And they just were like, let's go. What a fucking badass studio, or whoever the fuck made those decisions. Winners forever. Badasses of the day. Mickey! Lover! Thank you for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a name to Swings Lover. You can scroll and pay attention to 90% of what I say in any day of the week. Thank you. I can listen to the whole conversation, actually. It's like, I could never be reading a book and be talking to someone. Then I would not be holding a conversation. Like, I'd just be nodding. But when I'm, like, Instagram or something like that, it's just pictures. And I can totally scroll pictures of frogs and carry a conversation with someone who's uncomfortable with eye contact. I just need to know so I don't make people feel creepy, because I can be very creepy with my big fucking bulgy eyes. I just have one question. If we're meant to look each other in the eye, why the fuck have we got to? How do I pick one? Oh my god, I've stared at the middle of people's noses so many times in my life. You have no idea. Because I very much was that. Show me you're listening to me. Look at me. Show me you're listening to me. And I'd be like, and I just pick this weird pore on my dad's head or my mom's nose, and I just focus on that crater. Because, I mean, for some people, they feel like you're not listening unless you're staring at their face. But other people get very uncomfortable when you're staring at their face, and I respect that. I don't like to be stared at either. Has it been a month? Oh my god, it might be really close to a month, actually. I don't remember. When smoking was allowed, all of the air had to be completely replaced with fresh outside air every 3 minutes. Now they use a mixture of fresh and mostly recycled air because it's a lot cheaper. Do you want to see that video? Let's take a break and then I'll show you that video. It's disgusting. I don't want ads to run over it and some people get fucked, though. You want me to tell you how weird it is to come out as trans at work? Was it just weird or was it scary? I mean, I don't want to pressure you, but I love to hear people's stories. You know that. Just started 5 weeks off. Oh my god, are you excited? So you have 2 weeks to clean. Are you guys gonna see ponies? I know it's not like 100% a possible thing to do, but like super selfishly, I really hope you get to go see ponies. I don't have enough points to cheers. Dude, let's take a break real quick and then I'll cheers. Seriously. I just want to get it out of the way because we haven't taken one. I'll never do it because my dogs aren't here to remind me. It's very weird. If you want to look like you're looking into someone's eyes without staring into their eyes, check out their eyebrows. Ooh, eyebrows are good. Yep. I feel the same though. With eyebrows, there's 2 of them. So like, does that person know that I'm looking high, like I'm really leaning one direction of their face, like one side of the face? Like, how do you look in the middle? How do I look eye to eye when my eyes join together and where they look? You know what I'm saying? It's very confusing. Let's break. I'm going to urinate. For those just swinging by or new to the channel, what's up? Cheers, bro. Fuck yeah. Barilla's cheersing with y'all. I will post cheers when I get back. For those just swinging by or just hanging out, hi, my name's Katie. These are my holes. What's up? Bitch, what? Bitch, what? Truck guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my channel. Every couple of hours, I take a break and stand up and stretch my legs. I go outside and get fresh air and stand in the sun and pretend life is real and that my government didn't write me out of everything. Anyways, I encourage you to do the same. Sitting is not that good for you, and doctors suggest you get up at least every 2 hours to, just stretch out your fucking arteries and vessels so you don't get blood clots or any of that nonsense. It's bad. You can get tumors in your butt cheeks. I'm telling you, you don't want this. I will be back in a few. Get some water, pack a bowl, stretch your dicks, do what you need to do. Who? I don't know. You do you, boo-boo. Oh, my thing's not working. What the fuck? One thing doesn't work. That's okay. Welcome back. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you had a good break. I hope you stretch your body and wash your hands. Don't be gross. An attentive stoner. I've never been told I'm unattentive, so that's good. But I do that kind of psychotic eye contact thing, so you know. How dapper? Bitch, I am a sweaty mess today, but thank you. I'll play that up. Look how dapper I am, everyone. If only. Burr, I went outside into the sun, came inside, and now I am cold because my sweat made me cold. It's hot. That's a weird sensation. Ooh. It's just it's like hot. Welcome. Coming out as trans at work. Okay. So it's scary as fuck because so many cis people don't know how to handle it. So I told my manager first to see how they would handle it. Then I told HR. Because I work at a small company, basically less than 200 people, I was the first trans person. So I basically helped HR write the book on trans people issues. Oh my God, that's amazing. We're not insinuating that trans people are issues. I just want to point that out. I know Zoe isn't either, but in case that came off that way, the way I read it, you are not an issue. Just to clarify. I stopped there and I realized what it sounded like. Not an issue, my reading. So let me start over. I was the first trans person, so I basically helped HR write the book on trans people issues. And we had all the standard conversations of, quote, when do you want to be known as Zoe, end quote, and quote, what bathroom do you want to use, end quote, do you want to make an announcement to the company? That's amazing. Your company sounds so nice. Can I wear this all the time? I mean, I'm gonna have to wash it a few times. It's sweaty, but I can try. It's so old, honestly. Like, this is gonna fall apart any day. I get nervous every time I wash it. I've had this for a year or 17. I don't like shopping or buy. I like having new clothes, but nothing fits me. So I've just learned to fucking hate new clothes and clothes in general. Ooh, happy Canada. Oh, Canada, Maple Leafs and Rage. Hockey's a scary sport. It's my favorite, but wow, don't tell me a Canadian's inherently nice. Not a thing. Oh yeah, we were gonna cheers. I have my this adorable thing. Oh, thank you. Okay, yeah, and then I want to show you that quick TikTok too on air quality in airplanes. I mean, not that I need to convince any of you to be safe. You're going to do what you want to do, and I believe in freedom. Like, you do what you want to do. I'm vaxxed and boosted. However, if there's a chance I might get any kind of sickness, i.e. a cold, I'm going to not get it. Because they suck. I just have to find it real quick. This American's offended by your O Canada song. I don't know the rest. I literally, I should know the O Canada song. I've heard it 1,000,002,000 times. But if you've ever been to a Canucks game, it's the same dude that sings it every single time. And it's hilarious. It's more humorous than anything, so I mostly just laughed. Okay, here we go. This is the video. Let me pull it up big. Shut up. You shut your face. Lady Lou. Shh. Gotta put it in the right screen. I love Canada, man. I'm a big fan. I would argue to say I spent more of my free time in Canada than I did in America when I was in college. Poutine is everything. But it's not what people think it is. Like, you can get lasagna poutine. It's crazy. It's just like the perfect, it's like a burrito what you eat with a fork. It's just a vessel for shit. Grease. It's amazing. Dude, Canadian geese. Oh my God. When we first got the poodles, that was the first thing we ever did was like out with them after they got vaccinated. They're like, the puppy shots. They don't get parvo and stuff. We took them to a local park and we were walking around this little man-made lake and there was a huge flock of Canadian geese with babies. And the puppies, they were like almost full grown, like almost the height they were going to get, but still like lanky as fuck. They weren't even a year old yet. And we just let them do what they were going to do. And they didn't even test they instinctively knew to circle around the geese. The geese didn't even have to. I think one goose hissed a little. You know the thing that geese do? Not a fucking test, dude. Goslings, thank you. I couldn't remember what a baby goose was called. The goslings. Yeah, they didn't even fucking test them. And you know my dogs, they're like hunting dogs. Like they'll go after a squirrel, a cat, anything that runs. But those giant the geese are taller than my dogs. If you've never been around a Canadian goose, bitches are fucking enormous. I've never had bad poutine, so maybe that's where we're going with that one. I have yet to experience that. But all my time was spent like in Richmond or BC, so it's like either fantastic sushi or fantastic poutine and just all food. I don't know. It was hard to get bad food in BC or in Vancouver, excuse me. BC is the fucking Providence, Katie. It's because we have a Vancouver in Washington as well. It's very confusing. People will be like, I'm from Vancouver. I'm like, which one? Oh, the one further away. Which one? They're equidistant. Shut up. Don't be ignorant. Which one? It's confusing. Hi, Minimin Yo Care. How are you, love? I wish my company was more accompanying to trans folks. They have no idea what to do. I mean, I would go so far as to say like nobody really knows what to do because it's kind of a new. I mean, it's new in terms of like people being accepting of it and open and not just saying, can you just hide yourself for the good of everybody? Thanks. You filth. Instead of that, but like I don't know. Zoe's such a fucking badass. I don't know if every person who has decided to come out as trans has that like tenacity and like I don't know to like set that program up with their HR. You know what I mean? Like Zoe's like writing the book for her company, which is incredible. But I don't know if everyone could do that, especially with everything going on in your life at the time. Like if you didn't know you were trans before, if you're literally like discovering you're trans now, I mean, it's got to be stressful and shit. I don't know though. I mean, again, I just try to sympathize. I don't know. I try to sympathize and love and listen. Gemini twin with that 11 months.
Bitch, I see you. Thank you for the fucking resub. I love you.
I agree, Mickey. It's like this weird, like everybody's like, oh, don't touch that. It's like, I know people that feel afraid to say the word trans. Like that's going to be a bad word. It's only a bad word if you use it in an ugly way. A trans woman is a woman, a trans man is a man. Like that's the use right there. That's it. That's the end. But I agree, Mickey. I don't know though. Sometimes I feel like I don't ever want to take for granted that I did have a very liberal upbringing. My mom she literally has this bumper sticker on her car that says tree hugging dirt worshiper. She's a hippie like through and through. Love is love. You love everybody. Like she made sure the first person to hold me the day I was born was her best friend who's a diehard lesbian, like eats puss like nobody's business. My mom is very like I had that. And I try not to take that for granted. But when you're an adult, it's kind of your responsibility to grow beyond what you've been given as a child, right? Even if you didn't have the super crazy hippie upbringing I did. So, I don't know. That's a hard spot to be in. My mom, she's very liberal on political stances and stuff like that, like when she talks, but she'll every once in a while says something and I'm like, what the fuck is stop it, Katie. I don't know if she's just regurgitating something she heard from someone or what. I'm just taking the other half of my joy, sorry. Coexist word, dude. Live and let live, love and let love. I think my mom was a lot more liberal when I was younger because my Nana was really conservative. Like my Nana and Grandpa were racistly conservative, for lack of a better way to put it. And she fought that like really hard. She was like, I will not be like my parents, blah, 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 blah. And now that they're both dead and they've been dead for a really long time, sometimes I wonder if she's like floating into that pattern. I don't know. I hope not. There was a trans woman in my inventory the other day, and she was wearing flats while having to work on a stepladder. Ouch. I asked if she should be wearing those. She thought I was not understanding her identity, but I just didn't want her to injure herself. Oh, I mean, I'm sure she understood once you. I mean, honestly, she's probably just on high alert. She probably gets attacked daily. People are so terrible. I mean, I'm sure you see it all the time working in that world. People are terrible. Take your joy. You know, Magnet, I would say my family's about the same. Yeah. They're like fiscally conservative, but socially and in every other aspect, very liberal. Which is, I'm just glad I had that because I never had to like overcome something weird like someone's skin color. I don't know. It's the weird. I don't mean to laugh. I'm not laughing at someone. I'm laughing at the concept of myself being scared of a skin color. I just can't fathom it. I It's just not in my writing. But I understand that a lot of people like that's how they were raised, and they're trying. That's actually a very very visceral fear to them because they were raised with that shit. Like when you're the first 3 years of your life are so imprinting on who you are and what you believe the rest of your existence, i.e., recovering Catholic. Cheers. It's in you. I mean, even my mom, she told me later on, I think I was like in college when she told me this, but she eventually told me, she's like, I only got you baptized because I figured it doesn't hurt if it's not real, but if it's real, at least you'll be saved as a baby. Like, she wasn't Catholic anymore, but that fear is so like ingrained into who she is, not just like some doctrine she lives by. It's literally just things she doesn't even think about anymore. And that's scary. I'm glad I don't have that I know of. I'm sure I have some, but I haven't been slapped with them yet. So we'll see. Everybody has some. Nobody's perfect. Cheers. I fucking love olives. Hell yeah. What's your favorite olive? I'm all about those calmatas. Look at that baby hit. Cute. Still burns. Episcopal's Catholic Light. Seriously, it's like Lutheran. Dude, get this. This is a funny story. So when we were real young, well, when I was really young, I was 5 when my little sister was born. But when my little sister was born, my mom and dad were running a motel. Long story why we got there. They're medical professionals as well. We were running a motel, and because of that, it's like a 24-hour, Motel 8 on the side of the road, like one of those hunters motels in the middle of nowhere, Eastern Washington. It was open 24/7, so like if the office door was open, which was part of our house, a little alarm would go off in my parents' bedroom, and they'd have to go up and go to the room and check people in and whatever. And so obviously she did not have time to take us to church, to take me to church, to go to church, anything like that. And so then when my sister was born, she tried to get my sister baptized by the local Catholic church in this tiny ass town of like 1,500 people. And this is what she told me. She's like, at first they were like, yeah, we'll totally baptize your daughter. And then they called her back in a week and they're like, we changed our mind. We want to send 2 people that are a part of our church, 2 random ass people my mom doesn't know, to come live with you for a few months to see if you're a true Catholic before we'll baptize your newborn baby. And my mom told them to fuck off, and she got my sister baptized Lutheran because the Lutheran church just did it. But what the fuck? That is the creepiest shit I've ever heard. Ever. I've never heard of that happening. But I'm not a religious person, not involved in churches. I don't fucking know. You do you, boo-boo. No judgment here. But I don't want no stranger coming in staring at my babies wondering if I'm living a religious life. Right? That's a big fucking no. Hell no. I'd like to remind everyone that for my thesis paper, I wrote a paper on how mystical Catholicism is, and I got a C because my teacher said Catholicism isn't mystical at all. I was taught to eat the flesh and blood of Christ. What the fuck? Bitch. It is. Oh, it is. I had my sister read the paper, and y'all know my sister Sarah, the lawyer, who's very smart. She said it was spot on. Like, I know it wasn't a bad paper. He just disagreed. I think he might have been Catholic. Oops. Bitch. Rod, it kind of, I mean, it was a very, like, I could show it to you. You can Google this hotel because it's still open. It's still running. It looks similar to the way we owned it. The only difference is have you ever been to, like, a fair, like a state fair, and there's usually some guy, like, carving logs with a fucking saw, like a chainsaw? The people who bought it from my parents put a couple of those in the front yard that are kind of hideous. Like, they're not even good quality ones. They're just like, oh, someone was learning. Okay. Like, they did it, but in Minecraft. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, it looks identical. I could literally show you the hotel I grew up in. It's really weird. Or it was a motel, excuse me. It was like my mom's last ditch effort to save my dad because he was a raging alcoholic. That was it. That's why we owned it. My mom and dad were both RTs, and he got super drunk at a company party and told his boss what he thought of the new ventilator, and his boss said, "You're fired." And then the entire company went under because the new ventilator was shit, as my dad drunkenly pointed out. But they're like, yeah, hotel, motel. I'm trying to remember the difference. I think hotel is 2 floors, right? Or more than 1 floor. Motel is 1 floor, I think. I think that's literally what, I don't think anybody cares what the fucking difference, but ours was the 1 floor, strip of rooms that hunters stay in. It was literally, we had like racks you could hang your deer up in the back. I used to watch people peel deer all day. My mom has pictures of me like with a deer hoof just hitting walls with it because I thought it was so cool because one of the guys like cracked a deer leg off and gave it to me. I grew up a strange child. It explains a lot. That's true. I was not allowed only the fucking dry ass cracker that then dries your entire mouth out for the entire rest of the service, and you have nothing to drink, nothing to do. So you're just like, oh, I'm dying. Was this the 40 days and 40 nights? Yeah, same. Been there. It's a terrible time. Religious bias is actually a felony here for teachers. Oh my God, did you guys hear what Florida did? No, not all of Florida. Just one county. Like, requested the teachers remove all pictures of their same-sex spouses and made rainbow clothing illegal or some shit like that. Ugh. I can't remember. It's just one area of Florida. That's not the entire state. But regardless, I mean, it's happening all over. Or it's just... Oh, yeah, that. I mean, it's not shocking. It's just sad. Not a chainsaw, but we still have wood carvings with knives at the state fair. Oh, really? I like the chainsaw ones. Some guys are actually really good at it, but these did not look good. No, Holiday Inn. We didn't have a Holiday Inn. Our hotel, I'll show it to you. It was called the 49er Motel. And then I'll show you this video because I've got it up on the same screen. It's the one. I'm going to show him the video on Airplane Air. I'm scared. Jesus gets stuck in your teeth. Dude, Jesus gets stuck to the roof of your mouth like old pudding skin. Famous for the deer pole that goes up opening day. A deer pole? We were held. Thank you so much for subbing to class, giving the class live, giving any swings.
Hail the Dank Lord, motherfucker, but more importantly, hail yourselves.
Jesus is flaky, I'm telling you. It's terrible, but when you're a kid, when you're obviously a kid, they don't let you touch the wine. So even though had gone through confirmation and shit, like, you got the cookie and you'd go through the wine line and they just like cross your forehead and let you keep going. And I was like, please. Jesus is dry. Jesus was ashy, my dudes. Jesus needed some fucking Lubriderm up in this bitch. What was I looking up? Shit. Oh yeah. It was called the 49er Motel though. And I'll tell you that because it's super creepy. When my dad got sick from being a raging alcoholic and was going to die, my mom, because she's a medical professional, was like, I can take care of him at home. Like, we don't need to pay for hospice. I can do hospice. So my mom got a medical bed and all the things, and we just took care of him at home. And he died in the 49er Motel at the age of 49, which was creepy to us for many years. I just learned that there's a lot of different 49er motels in the world. Didn't know. Also, it has nothing to do with the football team. It's 49ers and minors. That was what they called the minors. I don't know why. I can't remember why. But that's what it was. I remember that much. Teachers being allowed to lead pupils in prayer now is so fucked up. It's disgusting. I would stand up and leave if I was that kid. And I would tell my kid to do that. I'll be like, we'll find you other school. It's fine. We'll do something. Shoo, it's fine. We don't need this. Holy shit. It's so much smaller than what I remember, but I was so small when I lived in this house that makes sense, right? It's very strange. I'm kind of getting a really weird, like, feeling in the back of my throat looking at this motel. Is that weird? It's weird. I'm trying to find a picture of what it looks like. The fucking strips. Bitch, show me, Google. Google's fucking with my emotions right now. Hold up, I gotta smack it in its anus. I wonder if it got shut down. I wonder. That'd be weird. The Malbec wine because of communion when I started going to church when I was 20. Dude, see, that's the thing. When I was still going to church, I actually looked youthy. Youthful? Youthy? I looked young. Nothing's coming up. That's so weird because I've done this Google before and lots of pictures come up. I'm wondering if it got closed or like burned down or something. Super weird. I don't know. But there's some pictures that like are just up closes of the motel. That's what was giving me creepy feelings in my tum tum. It's fine. All the pictures are so small though. It's really not even worth showing you guys. I haven't been there in so long. It's weird. Weird. Why must you toy with my emotions? Oh my god, can you imagine if I could just throw a blobfish and it would work? Honestly, I'd probably keep the blobfish. They're kind of cool. Weird, but cool. I'm into them. It's so bizarre. I really can't find any pictures. I'm curious what the fuck happened. Hold on. Now I'm on a journey, my dudes. Enjoyed nothing. Scott, so I haven't heard back from my sister. I was trying to figure out what time our flight is. Our flight's really late at night though, so I don't think you'll be available. It's like late. Like my sister comes in like at 2-ish and then we're here for 5 hours and then we leave again. I think it's like your super family time and stuff. I think. I just haven't heard back from her on what time it is. But I think it's too late. Otherwise I mean I appreciate the offer deeply. But it's late. It's a weird flight time. But my sister paid for it and bought it and everything. I ain't gonna complain. She's so good and nice to me. Hello, Enigma. How are you? A sad fact? Oh god, what's the sad fact? I stayed in a motel in Florida once in 2016. The guy I was with asked for a smoking room. Those still exist? Interesting. I didn't think those were real anymore. I haven't seen one in like a million years. Thank you, Scott. Seriously, I was trying to wait on her. I just haven't heard. She's probably stressing out trying to get, because she flies here in the morning. She's probably stressing out over that, which is fine. Yeah, that's not that. When did smoking become illegal inside places? That was like way long ago. Oh, Bubblicious. Should we cheers? Yeah, I think I have a hit left. Man, was when I think I was in high school, right? Fuck if I know. I've never. I mean, I don't remember a conscious time. Uh, you know, before like after high school being in any place where there's a smoking section. High school and childhood, yeah, absolutely. They were usually in a glass box. It was very strange. Of the bulbfish are dead fish. They look like normal fish, but they pull them up. Oh my god, they're murdered bulbfish? Oh, that's heartbreaking. Minnesota Republicans accidentally legalized edibles. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna have to read that. Hold on, I'm on a journey. This pisses me off because now I think my childhood home was torn down. And it's weird. Oh wait, I found it. Did they rename it? Stop it. I'm so weirded out by this. I've Googled it a million times just throughout my life and it always comes up immediately and I'm like, oh, there it is. And now it's gone. Maybe I should give up. Nobody cares that much. Except me. My dad died in it. It's weird. Anyways. I don't know what happened. Maybe it burned down. Nobody knows. All I was gonna say is the way the rooms were, it was like a U shape instead of like one just strip. It was like a U of just one level rooms. And in one corner, you could go behind the rooms, and that's where there was like a huge deer hanging rack where you could skin and process your kill. Oh my god, we railed. I'm old enough that it's always been legal for me to buy cigarettes. Oh, isn't that weird? Did they really make Juuls illegal, by the way? I saw that the other day on like I don't even know where. Someone said it on one of the news things I watched, and I was like, wait, are there mass Juulings? Are we suffering mass Juulings? Like that's the one. Of the 1,000,010 vapes in the world, that's the one. It seems very such a strange thing. Just Juul. Okay. Is Juul like deadly, or is it because they marketed to kids? Or like who the fuck isn't marketing to kids? They're all marketing to kids in secret ways that just aren't obvious. Come on now. It's big tobacco. Cheers. But you know what I mean? Oh, because they're like the biggest that everybody knows the name of. There you go. That would make sense, honestly. It was labeling information. I mean, that makes sense. If they're doing dangerous shit, absolutely. Metal, I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow because my sister's flight comes in pretty like in the afternoon. She flies in here, and then we're here for 5 hours, and then we fly out. So I think I'm gonna try to do a morning stream. It might be like an hour short, but that's it. I didn't think I was going to. For some reason, I thought she came in at like 9:30 in the morning for me, but I think that's when she leaves because she doesn't come in until like 2 p.m. for me. Ish, you know. And then by the time you get out of the plane and through TSA and shit, she won't be out until like 2:30. And I'm really close to the airport, which is nice. It's so nice. All right, you want to see this video on the airplane air? It's kind of scary. I'm just staring at this woman who's gonna show us the guy telling us about it. But it's very informative. I liked it. Well, I was scared of it, but I liked it. It was related to labeling information, but Juul got an injunction. Oh, is that what happened? So they're not like permanently illegal forever. Fuck off. Okay, I'm gonna save this until we're gonna watch the air video. This dog tax will be perfect eye bleach for after the air video. Cause it's precious. It's so cute. Okay. That is not working, so I'm not gonna depend on my button. Wear your mask while you travel, please. I'm not even talking COVID. It don't matter what people have in their body. You're gonna breathe it if they're on your plane. All of it. It's pretty wild, huh? And that's not a shitty plane. Like that's a very standard Boeing, you know? But I mean it just shows why people are always getting sick on airplanes regardless of how many times they wipe the seats down. But it's like LZT said, back in the day they had way better filtration for airplanes because people smoked on them and the CO2 levels would get into the range of like knocking people out where they'd go to sleep and die. So they regulated it, but now you can't smoke on airplanes, and it's much cheaper to not maintain that level of filtration, so they don't anymore. Right? I know, like, fucking Christ. No wonder we're all so sleepy. I don't get how it's over 900 in the airport. You got me. That is not my area of expertise, unfortunately. Thank God I'm not flying. Been a decade. Well, a tad more than a decade since I was in a plane last time. I haven't been in one since before COVID, actually. I'm kind of I mean, I like traveling. Plane sucks. Road trip. Planes, I mean, plane travel is one of the worst in terms of just like how it affects the world and how costly it is to CO2 emissions and shit like that, or how much CO2 it puts into the air. It's not the most ethical route of travel, for sure. Oh my god, can you imagine how many people would jump out though, Leave? Thanks, Ice Falcon. I always get compliments on this. Just honestly, this is even older, man. I'm not bragging about it. I just don't shop. I just don't realize it until someone says something, and I'm like, I want to tell you where I got it so you can get it, and then I'm like, oh wait, I got it when I was 12. I don't know. The background level of CO2 is 414 ppm. Wow, super looking forward to the plane now, right? Me too. Stoked. Can't wait to hear all the babies and people crying, coughing, and snotting on themselves and farting. I've really gotten spoiled by not having to be around people during COVID. It's been great. I mean, Leaf. Me once or twice. Ooh, nice. I love road trips. If you have nice scenery, it's really fun. Driving up to Montana isn't the best because it's fucking ugly. I never received my free COVID tests. However, Safi told me she has a couple that for Sarah and I when we get there. She has some because their government actually gave them theirs. So that'll be nice. But yeah, Zach and I both ordered them and never received them ever. It's great. We need cities built less around cars so we can justify more trains. Dude, for real. I mean, most of our big cities are built in such they're like, they were originally seaport towns. So like for instance, Seattle, it's built on top of, for one thing, it's built on top of its burned down older sister, which is fucked up. But it's built on such a tumultuous rocky like this shit that it's bar impossible to get real good like actual public transportation going through that city or under it or anything, which sucks. And that's why, like, if you want to drive from north of Seattle to south of Seattle, you must drive through Seattle. There is no beltway. There's no going around Seattle. There's nothing. You go through it. Downtown, man, it's fucked. It's better now that they made the tunnel, but it used to be. I mean, I think traffic's still terrible. Savvy's coming down after you, so if you have some, I mean, we'd probably love them. They're not testing us before we get on the plane anymore, which is interesting. You don't. UK isn't requiring testing, and not that I think I'm icky, but I don't want to be icky. I have not gotten COVID yet. Knock on wood. I've been so safe and so good about it. They're adding light rail. No shit to the east side. Is it going to be an extension of the one that's already in? The one that goes to the airport? They need that. That's incredible. Thank fuck. Ooh. My tattoos? This one is actually from the last time I went to England. What the fuck is that paint? That is not part of my tattoo. Please ignore that black spot. And this one I got in Seattle. And it's like I don't know. It's on such an awkward part of my arm. It's like a botanical clover because, the clip art-y clover in America means, hey, I'm a white supremacist. But my nana was like heavily, heavily identified as Irish. She was off the Irish train, if you know what I mean. And so when she passed away, my sister and mom and I were so fucked up. We really wanted to get a tattoo together for her. And so we wanted to get a clover for her, but we were like, that's a fucking racist symbol. It's very well known. Like there's white pride flags and shit with that clover on it. And so we went with like a cool, and they're all a little bit different, the botanical one. But yeah, this is the one I got in England. I got this in Wales actually. The artist's name is Jenna Kerr. JennaKerr. And I think she's based out of Wales still. She wasn't at the time. I just happened to do it in Wales with her. But it's like Witchblade themed kind of, or inspired. But I put a dark crystal in it and a rupee from Zelda. 'Cause I'm a fucking nerd. That's paint. Ignore that. Yes, Jenna Kerr. Yep, she's fantastic. Nope, no word from Blackcraft yet. Nope. Oh, it will? Dude, Magnet, that's going to be so amazing for the city. I hope that cuts down on traffic. Because honestly, the number one thing that keeps me from even going downtown anymore is the traffic. It's just not even worth it. Thank you, Glut. Just put up a link for people in the US who would like to get free tests if you'd like to try to order them. For most people, it's worked. Honestly, I don't know why we didn't get ours. They were probably stolen. Oh man, she's amazing, isn't she, Race? Her tattoos are just phenomenal. And she honestly, like, I have a lot of ink. on a lot of different parts of my body. And for how detailed this is, like how intricate and fucking insanely colorful, and I don't know how to say it. It looks realistic-ish, other than, it's on me and it's getting old and I'm ashy looking. Uh, it didn't hurt a lot. Like, most of the time when you go to a tattoo artist that does really cool things with color or kind of unique things, it's because they're gonna scrub color into you for 3 hours and you're gonna wanna die the whole time. And I just sat and watched it. The only part that hurt was right there. That bone, that, like, little knobby bone on the side of your wrist is right under this part, and I literally went and I had to look away, but that was it. Bones in general fucking hurt, though. She does. She tailors them to everybody, yeah, which is the really cool part. Like, mine is all tailored to my arm, the colors she specified for my skin. So, like, for instance, if you go to Jennifer's Instagram, you'll notice most of her tattoos she does silver filigree, which is this flowery looking shit here. But because I'm an olive Jewy bitch, she was like, "Are you cool with me doing gold? I think it would look a lot better on your skin." Because anytime you put white ink on me, it's gonna turn yellow. Like, it just turns yellow because I'm yellow. I look like I have mild jaundice all the time. It's a lovely life we lead. So she did gold, which is pretty rare for her, but I fucking dig it, and it looks really nice with the purple stone. Attention to detail's big. I love that's. I've had technically 3 tattoo artists, but the first one was basically like, I'm gonna get a tattoo because I can. So I don't fucking know who that person was. But my other 2 tattoo artists, I both chose them. Jennifer and, well, I guess I have 4 now. Just kidding. I forgot about my big thigh tattoo. My bad. But Jenna and Ryan in Seattle, they, they do a tattoo mock-up, but they want to see it on your body before they even start working. They work with a tattoo, so it works with your body shape, instead of just like, there's your clip art, bitch, which I love. I really like that. It makes it unique, and it makes it just like more flattering, fits your body. Here is a rendition of Do Not Go Gently Into That Good Night. Oh my god. I probably can't listen to that on stream, huh? God damn. Color packing's the worst thing ever. Ever. Ryan didn't even try. I have the big tattoo on my side, the scythe. There's not an inch of white in it because he just straight up was like, I know it won't look good, so I'm not going to hurt you. And I was like, thank you for that. Thank you so much. Technically 3. Don't you love that? Yeah, I don't know how many tattoos I have. All my tattoos are huge, so it feels like I have a lot more. I think I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 5 tattoos. But they cover so much real estate. They feel a lot bigger. Anubis, they hurt. Don't do it unless you're really into it. I've been, borderline obsessive about wanting to get a tattoo since I was so young. Since I saw my first, like, a person with ink, I was just like, wait, we can decorate this shit. And it was like my some people are like, I had a calling to be a nurse. I had a calling to get hurt by people for money. But if it's not, like, some people will, I just really want to get this little thing on my wrist with my sister, and it fucking hurts. Then they hate it, and they tell everyone how much it hurts all the time, and then other people get scared of tattoos. Stop it. Stop it. No shit, it fucking hurts. Stop it. You know what it feels like? Seriously, this is my best example. Like, if you've ever had a sunburn, now imagine a cat scratching your sunburn. Like, when they cling to your arm and do that kick scratch, where they're like down your arm trying to, like, deflesh you. That's what it feels like. So unless you're like, really want it, don't fuck around with it, man. I gotta pack a bowl. I'm out of weed, technically. I'm scraping the bottom, but I don't want to buy a bunch of weed and just have it sit in my house for a couple weeks. That'd be terrible. It just goes stale and sad. 2 root canals without anesthesia. You're sick. I have a pretty high pain tolerance, but I don't hate myself yet. Not that much. I've had 2 root canals too, and with pain medicine, I wanted to die. Noob Tie Bot, thank you for 7 to class. Keep it class up. Give it instant wings, motherfucker. How you doing? Thank you. I'm packing a bowl now, so I will be able to post cheers you. Don't worry. Oh, it's him reading public assets. Oh, I thought it was a song. My bad. I'm an idiot. I thought he was singing it. My tattoo on my collarbone was freehand drawn by an artist. You'll see it. It's wildflowers, and she just did it from Pinterest references. I love that. Did she freehand draw it on you? That's really cool. The one on my leg is like half that way. So, you know, if you've seen like, it's not done, so I haven't really taken like amazing pictures of my leg tattoo. But for those that wanted, I took like a semi shitty pictures just so they could see it. But it's basically like this big monster deer with some frogs and a tree across my ass. And it was like the deer and the frogs were drawn. That was a stencil, but everything outside of that, all the branching and the vining and all the trees, that's all just freehand shit on my ass. It was pretty cool to watch. And I liked it. I like giving like when I find a tattoo artist or when I want to get a tattoo, usually what I do is I find an artist whose style I love so much that I can just give them a part of my body and I know I have a lot of trust. I just know whatever they put there I'm going to like. That's what I did with my entire leg and ass, I guess, at this point. But I just gave it to him. I was like, "Here, you've never made anything I didn't fucking love. Do it." I'm still trying to remember his name for Rod because I'm bad with names. I will remember it. I haven't been to him in like almost a year now. Cause it was like $1,700 for just this part. It's a lot of money to get tattoos too. Not to mention that lovely aspect. I felt that way too. That's why I got my thigh tattoo. I'm not even kidding you. I felt the same way. I felt top heavy and I felt left heavy. Cause my so literally before I got that one, on my left side, I've got, oh my God. On my left side, on my right side, I just fucked my arms up. Like, can we not talk about how Katie doesn't know her right and left anymore? Let's not talk about it. It's fine. I'm an adult, I swear. Just, let's pretend that didn't happen. I felt one-sided with my tattoos as well. Which side? Nobody knows. It's your left. Boom. Haha. See, that's what I meant. I'm ashamed of my brain dying. It's okay. A pain to eat ass after the procedure too. Oh my God. That's fucking beautiful. Oh God. I also have to say the alphabet in my head if there's any letter in there. I'm trying to figure out what's after something. I'm like A B C D F G. Yep. Okay. It's J K. K comes after J. I know that because I'm a child. Please don't hate me. I only remember my right and left because I'm left-handed. I get fucked up because I have OBS open every day and it's mirrored. And so I think sometimes, even though it's really small, like my image on it, I have as small as I can make it because I think it kind of fucks you up to stare at your own face all day. But I want to know if something freezes or goes wrong. But I think it's like imprinted on me. I'm getting fucked up with what side of me is what. Like I sometimes have forgotten what side my nose ring is on and I've gone to itch the other side of my nose because it's just compulsive. It doesn't itch. I just roll the nose ring because I've had it for 50 million years. You know what I mean? I'm breaking inside, I think. This vacation might be good for me. I don't know. You know what? Some of us are visual bubblicious. I feel that. That was referring to how hard it was to eat after I got a root canal. Oh my God. We should need 8 shots because, dude. Okay, so Alexis, when I got this root canal, I have 2 from my horse thing, just shattered teeth. But when I got this one, it took like 5 Novocaine shots, which was a lot. When I got this one, it took 14. I'm not like trying to one up you at all, but mine wasn't a pain tolerance at all. Because because of that horse accident I went through, the doctor told me that my nerves grew back different. And so this dentist was like playing guess and check with literally for an hour. He'd give me a fucking whole Novocaine shot, start to drill my tooth, and I'd go, because I could feel it. He'd have to guess again 14 times. And have I ever mentioned I have a fucking needle phobia and I pass out when I see them? By the way, terrible. So I just take insanely good care of my teeth now because fuck that experience. My face was numb for like days. Like literally, it felt like I had a lump in my face of just this Novocaine trying to get the fuck out of my system. It was crazy. But he didn't know. The dentist, I mean, it was the same dentist that like I had when the horse stepped on me. So he had known I'd gone through this incident, but he had no idea. Like, how would you know that unless you had done whatever scan you do to see nerves? I have no clue. But they're all different now. So every time I go to a dentist, if they want to give me a Novocaine shot, I have to be like, all right, hold up. I just have to tell you, my nerves aren't like anybody else's, and you have to play guess and check, and I'm going to cry. Blame Nadia. She's probably dead now, but we can blame her anyways. That's the horse. It was so bad. Oh my God. And my dentist, like, I have a dentist kind of like fear now because of this, but my dentist, he would like pinch your cheek and shake it while he gave you this shot to try to take your attention off your cheek. But then you just have this horrible like pins and needles sensation where he pinched the fuck out of your cheek. It was horrible. I remember it so viscerally, and I was like 12. Vile, nice. Do you get to be back on your PC? God, that took a long time. Jesus. I got a needle phobia too. That's why I didn't do the anesthetic. That and the gas makes me chuck. I don't know if I got the gas when I got my wisdom teeth. I think I got an IV to knock me out when I got my wisdom teeth out. I've never gotten gassed. I don't know if that's very popular here or what. I've never ever been offered gas, like any sort of breathing agent for a dentist trip ever. Like, if anything, if it's something anxiety inducing, they'll give you like a prescription for 1 Valium. Like, you literally go to the pharmacy and they'll give you 1 Valium in a jar. You take it before your dentist appointment. They'll do that once in a while. I haven't done it, although I'd love it. But I've heard they've done it for other people. I got a dude, same. If I could get knocked out for every single dentist visit ever, I'd go a lot more often. I got over my needle fear after the dental work, root canal filling. Ugh. I wish. Mine's a phobia because I can't control it. I just knock out. It sucks. I learned about that in college. That was a fun one. I just tanked it and rationalized. It's 45 minutes of ouch versus a lifetime of excruciating ouch if I don't get this done. 100%. And like, it can go to your heart and kill you. I had an ENT who injected a steroid right into my eardrum. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking what? No. Why now? Why did that happen to you, though? What happened? I mean, it's okay. I just feel horrible. I would probably jump off a cliff before I let someone put a needle in my ear. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, involuntarily, I would just start running and be like, I can't stop off the cliff. Wow. That's what I was thinking in a geek. Even when I was a kid, I was never offered the gas. But my mom was always like, they're fine. So we probably were never offered. I've heard the gas is pretty fucked up. Give me the drugs, you cowards, right? For fucking sake. Help me not be afraid of you. My wife's a CRNA and says she'll never go to a dentist if they don't have a licensed an anesthesiologist to manage the anesthesia. You shouldn't. 100%. She is so correct. Every time I've been under anesthesia for a dental procedure, i.e. getting my wisdom teeth out, it was a licensed anesthesiologist there. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're the only people who can legally do that, right? That's some scary shit. No, Mickey, and that is also a horrifically unethical thing. So what Mickey's talking about, long ago, Mickey went to get his blood drawn, and the nurse put the needle in, didn't hit the vein, and anyone will tell you who's in medicine that you take the needle out, you throw it away, you get a new one, you start in a new spot. This nurse took the needle, which is a beveled edge, sharper than anything you've ever I mean, it's the sharpest thing. It's like a scalpel, and scrambled it around. Wiggled it. What the fuck? Abso-fucking-lutely not. No. No. I don't normally scream like this, but no, you can slice a fucking artery and bleed someone out from the inside in an instant. What the fuck? Did you know that anyone who can legally insert a needle into you has a surgical certification. It's considered surgery to break through past the dermis. That means they had to go to some fucking schooling. Scrambling? No. What? No. Absolutely. And that's artery vein. I don't care what the fuck you're doing. You miss, you take it out. You throw it away. You get a new one. You start in a new spot. If you miss 3 times, you get another nurse. Period. It's not your day. Wiggle? You wiggled it! I'm just glad you're alive, Mickey. Or at least a zombie here to chat with us. Shall we cheers to Mickey's life and not having internal things slit open? For fuck's sake. I mean, I'm not the smartest person in the world. But that is pretty basic shit. That's like day 1 shit. That's common sense shit. For fucking Christ. Cheers. They got an ultrasound machine for me too, and still dug for my... I hate that. You know, I've never seen it anywhere but Hopkins, but we had a really cool new thing where you can infrared see where people's arteries are now to do an A-line, which is fucking incredible. I don't know how it works. I am not a scientist of the light spectrum, but it's a box, and I just hover it over your wrist, and all of a sudden your arteries, like, I can see them. Black against your skin, or they're like a translucent, like, you know, that weird like ultraviolet dark blue color. It's that, and you just see them. They're fucking incredible. The thing is, it doesn't guarantee a stick no matter what. Nothing guarantees you're gonna hit the artery ever. It might make it more visual, but nothing guarantees anything. Most of my best ABGs I ever drew were in the pitch dark at night. Because I did my finger and felt. I would go all by feel for the little artery and pet it, sing sweet nothings to it. I didn't depend on anything visual because visual can, depending on skin tone, elasticity, age, the amount of fat in the, like, under the dermis, whether you're a type of person who tends to gather muscular fat versus visceral fat. If I can't feel it, I ain't sticking it. Cheers to that. P.S. This is a flex I've never missed. Hi, Ravaging Marvel. How are you? I'm bad at having good veins. Tildes, do you have shitty veins? Wait. Veins or arteries? And if arteries, why did you have to get arterial blood drawn? I'm curious. I wish, dude, Mickey, I can't believe that happened to you. I'm still, I'll probably be perpetually angry about it, to be honest, because it's just not fair to you. I've had my testicles and shaft torn apart from a skateboarding. Oh my God, Vile, every time. My mouth is sweating. Give me a sec. It's gonna get me every time. I don't even have balls. I've had my testicles and shaft, which are fine now, by the way, and work, torn apart from a skateboarding accident, and the bone marrow extraction from my hip was still way more painful. Really, I've always wondered how terrible that would be. On a very serious note, because I would give anyone marrow in a second if I was a match. However, like, is it horrific to have a gigantic needle bored into your bone? Excuse me, sorry. So hot. Just had that happen to me in the hospital. The first nurse tried 3 times to insert a needle on the back of my hand. A second nurse happened to be in the room. First nurse tapped out and let the second nurse do it. What an amazing example of the exact way it's supposed to go. And the thing is, like, a lot of people, I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of people will not ask for help on the third stick, and they'll just keep going because they're ashamed. They don't want someone to judge them and think, oh, am I bad at my job or whatever? You know what I mean? It's just not your day. It never means you're bad at your job. Ever. You wouldn't have the job if you couldn't do it. You know how many successful ABGs you have to draw to get a respiratory license? 500. Minimum. We used to compete. Like, literally, like, you know how they used to, in the fucking Grays show, they all, like, fight to get a Whipple? That's not real. But fighting to get an ABG, that's real. Because you have to get a quota of them because it's a surgical procedure. I'm taking an object from outside your body and inserting it into an arterial line going straight to every single part of your body. It's so serious. We take it very seriously, you know? So if like you can't be bad at it, but your hands might be cold, you know? You might have done something that day and burned the tip of your finger so it's a little calloused and you're just not feeling pulses right. It's just not your day. But never be ashamed to ask for help in medicine. Ever. And I think that I could say that for anybody. Like any nurse, anybody that's in here listening would say the same thing. Asking for help is never a sign of a weakness. Ever. Because it's human lives. You know, over your pride. Fuck that. Please serenade my arteries. Oh my god, I totally would. It would be like this weird, like, something like that, though, because it's like really tight area with lots of like fluid and chunky stuff floating around. And like, you know, inevitably a little plaque. Everybody's got plaque at a certain age. I guess I shouldn't tell you I've also pulled out an IV once while on Ambien. Oh my god, that doesn't bother me as much. It's just needles. IVs are actually this plastic, just sharp plastic tubing most of the time, so they don't really bother me. I have a legitimate phobia. It's very specific. It is a syringe injecting intramuscularly with a big long needle. That's the shit, and I can't control it. I'm not scared going into it. I just warn them. I'm like, I'm gonna faint, but I'm back in a few seconds. Don't worry about it. And it's just something that happened to me when I was a kid. Made like a real phobia, and the definition of a phobia is like a fear that's not real, that interferes with your conscious state or your normal state of being. That's all it is. And the only way to get over stuff like that is like exposure therapy, and I ain't letting someone expose me to a million needles to get over that. I'm good. I'm good. I can't even watch it on TV. Hi, Jess Bacon. How are you? Sorry, I was trying to catch up on chat. I talked too much. I don't know if I'm just lucky, but for IVs or blood tests, I can't remember the last time someone missed ever. That's awesome. You're well, you're probably not lucky. You're lucky in terms of your anatomy. Because honestly, the rate of hitting it versus not is all the luck of your anatomy. Because not to get like super fucking gross, but the older people get, all that all the stretchy like tendinous, cartilaginous stuff in your wrist, you don't use it anymore. Like most of those people are kind of like knitting or like changing the channel, you know, like they're not moving very much, and it hardens and gets very crunchy. And when you try to shove a needle through it, it's akin to putting a needle through styrofoam. And it's horrific the first time you do it because you want to stop, but you got to keep going because what you need is under it, and it's vital you get it, and it super sucks. And it usually hurts more. You can prevent crunchy wrists by doing ice dunks up to your elbow in a bucket, by the way. Also preventing what's it called? That carpal tunnel. My veins are so inaccessible in my elbows, so they have to do it in my thumb. Ow! I also have veins that make a star pattern in my left wrist. Ooh! That's fucking dope, though. I have really easy... Oh, we probably should take a break soon. 10 minutes, I think. I don't know. We'll take one in a minute. I'm going to try to catch up. We'll see. We should take one, though. Thank you. I'm terrible at this. I have really good veins to hit, but the last time I had my blood drawn for when I got my job, not at Hopkins. Hopkins didn't do blood draws, which was weird. But when I worked in Seattle, the dude hit a valve. So if you've ever gotten a blood draw and it hurt insanely bad when they inserted that little vein, little noodle for some reason, they probably hit a valve. Your veins are filled with little valves, much like the mitral valve and other valves in your heart. And those help maintain a certain pressure so that blood moves even when you're not moving. Via like a shark would die if it stopped swimming. It has this weird thing called rete mirabile where it has to undulate to make its blood move and get oxygen transfer. You and I don't need that because we have these valves, which can break down. Like, I'm sure you guys have seen like weightlifters and shit who have like those massive They look like a varicose vein, but almost like a worm eating them from the inside out, coming out of their leg. That's because they, while in the process of gaining these muscles and doing all this weightlifting, what happens is when you exercise, your heart rate goes up, right? And your blood pressure goes up and all this shit. And they did it at such regular intervals without giving their body the correct amount of time to fix itself that those valves blew themselves out. So what's happening is in those veins, there's no control of pressure. It's just like an open playground. There's no valves in there. So the blood just fills it up as much as possible. It just bloats out there. Does that kind of make sense? Kind of like a snake when you can see where the rat is in the snake moving down its body. It's not a good thing, but it's a thing. It's you do you. They had to get an IV for surgery. It was so bad they got the head phlebotomist to do it. To do it for the nurses. Oh my god! Why are your veins so tiny? Are you dehydrated? Drink water, Telsies. You know what's up. Hydration's important. I left my water in the kitchen, so I'm gonna drink this and pretend it's water after I take the cap off. This is the thing. All y'all motherfuckers who aren't on camera all day get to hide your dumb things you do. Or if you're on YouTube, you get to edit them out. It's just there forever now. Fuck me, right? Fuck all this. And that's why I don't have rights to my own healthcare. My best friend had his shaft ripped up by barbed wire. I have so many questions. All of them? Why? Why? Oh my god, the feel good. Thank you. We should do that. And then we have the do not go gentle into that good night, which is a beautiful, beautiful poem that I misunderstood as him singing it for some reason, which I was equally excited for, to be fair. However, it isn't, so we can enjoy it together. But I have a puppy first. Which is weird that we can listen to like a renowned ancient poem but not music. Like where does the owning of the airwaves end? You know what I'm saying? I'm just doing the world's longest crunch right now. This is a terrible position to be in. I just had to get my chat on my other screen so I could see you guys. Oh shit! He probably just has some badass dick scars. You know, all the circumcised dicks I've ever sucked have had some sort of a scar on them from said circumcision. I got a cigarette burn on the head of my dick. Why was your dick out around a cigarette? Yeah, Ty, my asshole has never been tighter. Is it 85 years? Honestly, I don't know. I think it's different with all forms of media. You know, like music, poetry, whatever. Degloved by a lamppost? His dick or like body? Oh, just his shaft. I mean, just his shaft. I should fix. Look at this posture. What do you mean? I'm doing great. I'm having a really good time. I don't know the guardrail I grinded with my shaft. You're doing it on purpose. I don't even have a dick. It shouldn't hurt me inside when I read that. But it does. Spiritually, you know, my anger management counselor, when I was expelled in 8th grade, told me she thought I was a man in my past life because of my obsession with penises. Maybe that's where my empathy comes from. I just can't. My vagina was never going to open again. Degloved is the worst. Let's take a break. And then when I come back, you feel free to not waste points, but remind me to fix my posture. I'm sorry. I'm so cringed up over it. I don't even have those parts. Maybe because I'm thinking about it happening to my tit or something. I don't know. How do I sympathize? Nobody knows. But I've always had a weird cock obsession ever since I found out what one was. Probably saw one of my brothers like peeing in the woods when we were little kids, you know, when we're just naked all the time, as children do. As forced children. I know you city people probably clothed your kids. We shit in the woods. We were forest kids. And I was probably like, what's that? YTP standing up. I'm jealous. And I just started drawing dicks. And now I just draw dicks. By the way, the other day I had an amazing idea for a mermaid with a dick for a tail. Remind me to draw that. My asshole's never been tighter. Oh my banana. Stop it. It's banana. People are just sharing their genital mutilation stories, and I just can't. I don't think I'll ever uncross my legs again. I don't even have a dick. I don't know why it hits me so hard, but it really, really does. Probably because I've seen it. You know, that's probably it. I've seen all these dick injuries. Maybe my brain is like subconsciously going back to the screams. Yeah, but like for the most part, aside from a few very gifted individuals, clits aren't out in the open to be barbed wired. You know, they're for the they kind of like, I'm in my little cave. Don't touch me. I'm the witch of the wicked witch. You know, they're like tucked up in there for the most part. Whereas my tits are like out in the air. Like you guys know my nipple piercing story about that. That was horrific enough. I barbed wire on my tit. Jesus God, on a fuck. Jesus God, on a fuck. You could, I mean, I have huge thighs and will never have a thigh gap. So my labs are protected by my meaty stubs. But I imagine people who have that gap could. I'm still glad everything works right and I can still pleasure people. Also, there's an update about that stalker lady. Stop it. From not long ago. Oh my God. Okay, let's take a break because I super want to hear the update on this. So I'll give you guys the Cliff Notes version of the, like, if you're on Reddit, which I know is a cesspool, but like some people will give like a story and then they'll give part B to the story, the update. We're going to get the update. I'll give you part A. Or Vile can write it if you want to, but I pretty much know it. It's humorous. The moral of the story, Vile's dick works well. Vile doesn't want to fuck a Trumper. He pissed off a Trumper by not wanting to re-fuck her. Dick was so good, she took revenge. In weird ways. Yes, break. I have the puppy video up. It's 10 seconds. My dude, stop it. We need this right now. Why is my face in the middle? What did I do? Why did I do that? Why is my face in the middle of the screen? I don't know why I did that. This is 10 seconds, my dudes. It's so fucking cute. Stop it. We can watch this before break. Look at this. Is there anything more perfect in the world than a baby corgi curled up in a tiny little hot dog bowl of sand? Look at them Pete's. They're still pink. They're still pink, my dudes. And if you have a dog, you know what's up. They're only pink at the beginning. I love them. You know I have a first edition Pooh book behind me, Ty? It's not the murder one. I just really like Winnie the Pooh. I just realized my chat decided to be a fuck. Stop. Okay, let's take a break. It jumped weird. I love corgis, man. I've heard they shed a lot. I know that. But I've hung out with a million corgis and they're just like really cool dogs. I don't know. I like all of them though. This is our next one. And then we have this one. Oh no, that's something for me to read. This one. These are our next two. I just wanted to put them in order for us. Okay. We've got them now. They are prepared. They're really fun, man. Everyone I've ever met with a corgi, I get to hang out with the corgi. I'm like, this is a cool dog. I've heard they're very willful. Like people are like, oh yeah, they don't like to listen. They're hard to train. Da da da. Every corgi I've ever met is so insanely well trained and cute and pleasant. I don't know. Every dog needs to be trained. Is my it would be what I would say back. I would never say that to them because I don't want to be a prick, but right. Thank you. It's excellent. Okay, cool. I'm not the only one. Like, every dog needs some fucking training. They're dogs. It's like kids. Like, I don't know. I don't have kids, so I can't speak to kids, but every breed of dog I've ever had has not mystically learned how to sit, stay, roll, poop outside. I don't know. Oh, and he bites people sad. Oh, because he doesn't know who. I've heard that too. They need to know like who the leader of the pack is, kind of thing. Let's take a break and then I'll post cheers with you. My dog's well trained until she's not. Dude, my dogs are. I feel very spoiled about the poodles, to be completely honest with you. I don't want to say they're well trained because that implies I did something. They. I mean, I did a little. Maybe it's just in nowhere near. I'm pulling up our screensaver because I lost it. It's nowhere near what I had to do with Millie. A pug is not a dog you train. It's like I don't know what had to happen. I don't know what it was. It was like breaking a horse, but not in that mean, torturous way that they break horses. Millie, training a pug was like learning to speak dog, but also I had to like, I've told you guys this before. I have bit her ear. My dear Millie, bless her heart, love you, hail Satan. I bit her ear at one point just to make her listen to me. Like I went dog on her, my dudes. But then she became the perfect dog. Oh, okay. My dogs will go fucking psychotic. My dogs are exactly the same, Ty. All right, you got me there. I can't, nothing pulls my dog's attention away from a squirrel. Nothing. And you guys have seen how well my dogs listen to me. They will sit, stay, like they are proper little bitches. But if there's a squirrel, it's point, hunt, kill. That's it. And until that squirrel is gone or killed, I mean, I can hold them and they're like, oh, like shaking with the fucking urge to fucking murder. It's amazing though. I love it. I feel it. I feel like I relate on a spiritual level, so I kind of respect it. Anyways, break. Stand up. Stretch your dicks. Load your bowls. I did. Get a drink. I'm going to find my water. We'll be back in a few. Ugh. After I pop my neck. Oh! My back feels incredible, my dudes. I have not had a neck pain all day. I don't want to say it. Knock on wood. I haven't had a neck pain all day. It's been incredible. Okay, break. Be back. Oh, button doesn't work. Don't touch. When did sax go out of style? I feel like it didn't. I feel like people just stopped using it and they were like, ooh, auto-tune though. Like, no. But what about instruments? Sorry. Love that thing. Jesus, it's nice to not be fucking just hot. Oh my gosh, Brittany. So I saw your question. Ow. I also hurt my hand yesterday. Remind me to tell you, it was the stupidest. It's not even a story. It's the stupidest thing. Guarantee you've done it though. I asked that same story like a week ago or a week or two ago. Because seriously, I did not know. I myself, as a dumb American girl, grew up playing soccer. I loved it. It's my favorite sport to this day that I played. I just love pummeling into people. It was a great feeling. And Chad explained it to me a little bit, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking go like watch some or listen to a podcast about it. And I learned, so short story. So the sport came about, blah blah blah, and it was originally invented in China as like kaiju or something like that. I can't remember how to pronounce it. Not kaiju. I think that's a horribly racist word or something. I don't remember. I have a bad feeling about that one. Please correct me. But it originated in China, and then by the time it got to the UK, two forms of it had developed. One they called rugby, and one they called association football, shortened to soccer for the sock in association. It was originally association football and rugger, which turned into rugby and soccer. But then Americans picked it up. We started playing soccer, and we started our own sport called football, which does not involve a foot or a ball most of the time. And the Brits were like, fuck that, we're going to call it fucking football again. Fuck them hoes. Which fuck us hoes. It's not football, it's hand egg at best. Slurm.
Hell yeah! What up, motherfucker? Thank you for 21 months of the Bezos bucks. I appreciate you.
Oh, Kaiju's a monster. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What up, Myron? How are you, love? I know, right? I mean, I literally just like go outside, stand in the sun, and I stretch. I like pop my shoulders and back. do all this and squat sometimes and get some blood. I just literally try to get circulation going through my body because when I sit for too long, my heart rate gets so slow. I start to get cold and tired. Like I'm dying. Which one? What is a kaiju? Remind me what that one is. What is that monster? That's not the fox one, right? I don't remember. But I think I've heard of it recently or something. Oh, all of them. Oh, okay. So kaiju's a word for all of the big, giant, like, mega. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you. Thanks for the clarification. I'm a dumbass. Let's watch these videos. Okay, I have a... I'm going to close some of these links because I've got so many up. Stuff we've looked at, you know. I save every link you guys send at me. I want to read this one. Minnesota law legalizing THC cannabis edibles takes effect, prompting pushback from key GOP senator who voted for it. A new law took effect in Minnesota on Friday that allows adults 21 and older to buy edibles infused with hemp-derived cannabinoids, including small amounts of THC. The codification of the cannabis edibles policy through the legislation, which also imposes regulations on the sale of Delta H THC products in a state without a recreational marijuana law on the books, is a novel development. And it's one that's led a key GOP senator to call for a rollback of the law, even though he voted for it. I wouldn't vote for someone who doesn't read things before they put them through. That's all I'm going to say about that. Sales, you taking off? I love you, boo. Have a beautiful sleep. I'm sorry I streamed so late. I had to say goodbye to my family. But have a beautiful night. And if I don't see you tomorrow, I mean, I'm sure we will internet speak. I'm going to try to stream when I'm over there. My sister's down. She thinks it's fun. Just like a second here or two, you know. American football is a reference to the length of ball. No shit. Oh, Rakish, I did not know that. Rakish? I didn't know that. That's fucking cool. They didn't talk about that in the podcast I listened to. Now I feel like I've been tricked. Thank you for the education. That's really cool. I didn't know that part. I always wondered, because seriously, like, we have a kicker, but it's not a major part of the game at all. Other than usually it's like the one white guy on the team. We're all like, oh, look. Other than that. Football was a very strange term, but that's interesting. GOP lawmakers do that a lot. I don't doubt it. It's ridiculous. Nancy Pelosi was on, was it Trevor Noah? No. She was on one of the late night shows. I don't fuck with Seth Meyers. I watch them all. It's confusing. And she's a very good speaker. I like to hear her talk sometimes. Unless you're a Bears fan, then you see the kicker a lot. Oh, sick burn. I didn't say it. You did. I used to be clinically obsessed with American football. Like, I played sport, like fantasy football. It was... Whew. Adrian Peterson got me a lot of points one year, and then he went and got all fucking psychotic. That sucked. I held him the year he went crazy. By the way. Not that matters to anyone who doesn't know what fantasy football is. But Katie got a little crazy about it. I'm just moving chats so I can see chat, but also we have a couple videos to watch together. I just want to see chat while we watch them. Imagine. It's the rugby branch of football rather than the soccer branch. Oh, it had to have been. Just because of the ball alone. And the amount it's all in your hands and the tackling. I like rugby better just because I feel like there's so much less. I mean, football, American football these days, and this is just to me, this is why I stopped watching football or investing any time in fantasy football at all, is it's just watching referees and replays. That's it. More than over half the game is ref calls and replays. That's it. I hate it. I'm sometimes a dumbass. It happens. Yes. Yes, I want the update. Okay, so let me give you the rundown real quick before we get the update. So, Vile meets cute girl. Cute girl date goes well. Pork's cute girl with still fully functioning, apparently very pleasurable penis that was ripped up by a skateboard. Ripped up by a skateboard. I can't. Years ago. Vile somehow finds out she's like big old Trumper, like, you know, take away women's rights and shit kind of nonsense. And he was like, nah, this pork ain't for you, bitch. And she got all psycho on him. Part 2, gimme, gimme. I'm very excited. Because it's just crazy. Like, the dick was so good, she can't let go. Like, this is gonna bring him. Like, the thing is, like, all of the things she's done, they're just psychotic. What is she accomplishing? Which team was I a fan of? Seattle Seahawks. That gets mixed reactions, which is why I say it under my breath. Seahawks. I was a fan the second time we went to the Super Bowl, and instead of running the ball, we threw it. Even though we had the best runner in the league, I was there. We don't talk about it. I'm doing great. BDO! What up, homie? How are you? I know, Mayo, it's a crazy world. Fantasy football is wild. So it's like you create a fantasy, like a football team by picking players off of all the teams in the big league. You create like a fake team. So like you have, your quarterback. You just pick a quarterback. So your team is made up of all these players. And then depending on what they do when they actually play in games on their individual teams, you get points. That's it. And you can trade players and shit. It's kind of like a little video game, a little bit. Like a card game, kind of. I'm a Bengals fan. I expect them to lose every game. Oh, God. I'm looking very forward to being a St. Louis fan. Dude, St. Louis fans are really fun. I know a couple St. Louis fans, and they're like not violent, scary, or like we have to be the loudest thing in the world. Seahawks. Lol, should we cheers? Shall we? Oh, God. Don't get stuck, Catherine. Not today. My boys got screwed the last 2 minutes of the last Super Bowl. I remember. I watched them. I still watch the Super Bowls. Like, I watch the reruns and shit. There's a part of me that just... I grew up playing sports, so I have this competitive, like, thing. Even though sports ball is very overrated these days. I still watch it all, and it was terrible. How do people fuck up at the last minute so often? They're fucking dicks.
Pikachu, come out.
Seahawks...
I'm gay.
I watched US football had an excellent tight end. Who?
419 $5. I recently gotten into amphibian play where my partners lick and spit in my eyes like a lizard and they pee out of their mouth like a Chinese soft-shelled turtle into my mouth, kind of like a double-sided piss dildo out of Requiem for a Dream. You.
But are you allowed to blink? Tatupu is the shit. I actually went to school with a Tatupu. I think they're related, actually. Haha, I've not typed today? No, I haven't seen you type at all. Bitch, you fucking lurking shit. You probably said something at the very beginning when I was gathering myself. But, what up, Holmes? Oh my God, she moved to the Stop it. Okay, so Stalker Girl moved to the apartment complex across from Vile. She stalked me a little. Now she's... dating your brother? How in the fucking what? I have so many questions. The league is a very accurate fantasy football friend group, taking it too seriously. Oh, absolutely. But every fantasy group I was a part of, there was always a couple people that took it a step too far. Like, further than those shows. Like, just way too serious. That's psychotic shit, dude. I'm sorry. Let's cheers to not that. That's some creepy fucking... Does your brother know? Let's not throw flags all games, then call holding when there was no holding. I can't. It's a ref. That's what I'm saying. Like, American football just feels like it's a ref's game at this point. If you're a ref, you have all the power. You can do whatever you want, and no one gets to contest it. It's crazy. Like someone's team lost and they had to name their baby Chalupa Batman. Oh my god, I saw. Yep, they did name it Chalupa Batman. Cheers. Sorry. That's sick, Vile. I feel really scared and sad for you. I mean, I'm not scared for you because, like, what the fuck can she do? She seems extremely pathetic. I pity the bitch, to be fair. Ooh. Chalupa, do you really? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm going to cheers real quick and then I have to tell you. Zach didn't know that taco a la John LaJoy is where I get most of my songs from. He thought I was making up Show Me Your Genitals. And I played it for him the other night and he was like, who is this? This is really good. I'm like, John LaJoy? Taco? Hell, what? Oh, what world do you live in? Cheers. Yes, you're good. As long as the pink isn't. Oh my god, my light just changed out of nowhere. I'm a ghost. I'm a witch. Probably has some fucking timer on it. Hold on. You should be fine as long as the ping doesn't go out. Hold on. I just took a hit and my throat's burning. I'll tell you why it burns though. Or theoretically. How deep did the heel go into your leg? Jesus, is that you? No. Oh my god, this is a hellscape. Why did this happen? Hey there. Fucking Christ. That was a horrible time. I have glow dots in my eyes. This light has timers on it, but I never figured out how to use them. But I think it's got a couple set in because once in a while my light changes without me asking it to, like that. It's sentient. Sorry, that hurt my eyes so much. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, I think he did go to the you went and got antibiotics, didn't you? I think Falcon said he did. Yeah. I'm super white. I know, I could bleach out all the yellow. Well, I don't. Honestly, the lighting in here makes my. Somehow the camera equalizes my skin to make it look pinkish, which is kind of nice. Because my skin's actually pretty darn sallow. But I ain't going to try to touch it. If I look real, that's all I'm concerned with. Because sometimes I just look out of this fucking world like an alien with my lighting. I said, fuck me in the ass. Wait. Because I love Jesus. And he said, second coming time. Oh my God. Hello, Katie's nose ring. Well, the nose ring's not old. The hole is old. Giggity. 3-inch stiletto. And they think it went like 1.5. Yeah. So, most people don't have a ton of like fat on the top of their leg, probably, which is, I'm assuming, where you got knobbed on the top of your thigh, like in that area, If we accumulate leg fat, it tends to be on the back in cellulite, and it sucks. But because of that, the dermis, if you go through the dermis, which is like 1/4 inch, maybe, you're hitting vascular and muscular tissue. So every single time that all those muscle fibers have to clench and contract to move your leg, they are causing friction amongst that wound where all the cells are trying to heal the muscle fibers and get them back together. Does that make sense? Because you don't have a lot of nerve endings inside your muscles, because nerves are, the purpose of them, like on our skin and stuff, is to tell us we're in pain, so we get away from the thing causing pain so we don't get hurt, because skin's like your number one defense, But that's usually what it is, yeah. Glut, I don't. I was thinking of going until like 9. That gives me enough time to like eat dinner and go to sleep. I already did everything I need to do except pack like my toothbrush and daily things. I think I'm okay. I need to feed my tarantulas. I thought about doing that with you guys tonight, but depends on how lazy I feel. I have my cockroaches behind me. Yucky. I went to the damn clinic where they gave me drugs that make me sleep like a semi. Oh no shit, what did they give you? Did they give you like yeah, I'm just curious. You don't have to tell us. You don't have to out yourself. I'm just curious what they gave you. The memory of an ADHD brain is fascinating. Oh my god, the videos. No, it's non-existent. The memory, so this is what I've equated an ADHD brain to. So you know that meme that goes around every once in a while where people are like, do you ever lay in bed and right before you go to sleep think of something awkward you said in 4th grade and then you can't go to sleep because you can't get over the awkward thing you said in 4th grade? That's my life. Except it's, what did I forget today during stream? Did I miss someone's message? Did someone deeply need a connection and I missed it? They haunt me and cause me to stay awake all night long. That's ADHD in a nutshell. I fucking hate it. Because it all comes back eventually, but you guys are the active, changing, fun, dopamine releasing source right now, and not the legal video sitting right directly in front of me that I have ready for us to watch together. It's horrible. And I apologize for everyone that suffers my stupidity with me. But for those of you that can laugh at it with me,
There is no.
shut up. Thank you for being able to laugh at it with me because I laugh at it for real. I laugh at myself constantly. It's a joke. I'm a joke. I am a real raccoon. I'm still built from the army. I have no fat on. There you go. Yeah. Anytime you go intramuscular, it's kind of like, when you work out, you're in the military, you know what's up. When you work out, essentially what you're doing when you want to build muscle mass is you work out and stress those muscles so they tear. And when those muscles repair themselves, they are bigger, which is where we get muscle mass from. Amazing. And essentially, you just tore into those muscles. They're repairing without actually gaining mass, But that friction's going to be burny. But definitely watch the pink. And if it seems like it's getting red, spreading, if you see any little veins coming out of it, just draw that Sharpie line around it and watch it. It's the biggest identifier of cellulitis, which is the first step of gangrene or necrotizing fasciitis, which is what you really want to avoid when you get in contact with someone's dirty shoe going into your foot or your leg or anywhere. Which, by the way, if you guys are wondering, Ice Falcon works as a bouncer and someone took their heel off and jammed it into his leg as a weapon. Don't do that. You won't get in the club, is my guess. Yeah. What the fuck? Right? People. Anyways, we do have a cool video to watch together. I just am crazy. I like raccoons too, but I completely understand how it's completely drives most of the world insane. Oh, I hate those. BDO, I get those all the time. Or toes. Do you ever get the toe? I call them a Charlie horse. I don't know if anybody else calls that. When you get that insanely tight muscle in the middle of the night, you have to wake up, chug a bunch of water, and pull your toes back. I get them in my toes for some reason. I literally just will have to stand like a ballerina, but hyperextend my toes for a few minutes. This usually means I'm dehydrated. I'm extremely hydrated today, don't worry. I've chugged so much water out of anxiety. All right. If you don't know who Legal Eagle is a YouTube channel. It's really cool. And this amazing lawyer does very informative videos on current events and he'll go over movies and break them down and be like, that's illegal. Fun stuff for funsies. He's not a pretentious prick. But he does go over current events and stuff. And he teaches you and I, who are not lawyers, how to understand why it's happening, how it's legal, and what's going down. And I fucking dig that shit because I'm not a lawyer. I did not go to law school. I don't understand it. But I want to know how they can take away the rights to my vagina. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of us want to know that because we're not the first. They already want to take away rights of gay people and gay marriage and they use the word sodomy for fuck's sake. I cannot with it. I think it's important for everybody to know. No, he's called Legal Eagle. I actually can't remember his name. But anyways, this is on Roe versus Wade. So he explains the history of it, why they were able to get rid of it, and what we can do today. I watched it lightly, but I always get more of it when I watch it with you guys, obviously. I love watching this stuff with you guys. It's educational, and I think it's good to learn. And he's fun to listen to, honestly. He's got a beautiful voice, and he is like a George Clooney. He's just GQ'd the fuck to the tits, and he looks fantastic. So it's nice to look at. Everybody likes that. BDO, I bet my calves are the size of some people's thighs. I can't get boots for my calves. Customer took a dancer's shoe. Oh my god. When my leg heals, I'm gonna have to go back to running. Want to go for a little 5-mile run? Dude, as long as it's not in the heat of the day, like some of these psychos around here. I don't do that shit. I don't hate myself that much. I get them on the underside of my foot right in the arch. I've gotten those. They're so bad. You know what that usually means is your shoe is either has too much of an arch or not enough. Seriously. I don't want my screens to get fucked up. I'll throw it in chat for you guys, just so you guys can follow him. He's amazing. He also does very funny videos that are lighthearted. Like he goes through Legally Blonde and just like tells you how realistic it is to actually go into law school, so on and so forth. He's very funny. He doesn't ever come off as just a prick. You know, he's not a pretentious. He might be a pretentious asshole, but he doesn't come off that way. I enjoy his videos. And when very serious things like this happen, he does amazing videos like this and breaks it down for people like you and I to understand. We didn't go to law school, but we still want to know what the fuck is going on. And half the shit they get away with is because they're able to use this rhetoric you and I don't understand. I mean, if you listen to the language, the unborn, and then what was it? The other one was oh God, there's another word for unborn babies or whatever. They call them the unborn or the viable something. They use all this fucking cryptic language, and it's disgusting. Alexa said Benjamin Franklin distributed home remedies for abortion. That's beautiful. As long as they were safe. Good, Spiffy. I can't remember who turned me on to this guy, but I love him. Anyways, let's continue. I gave you guys the link, right? Yes. Okay. And they're actually doing a special one that's literally just for Planned Parenthood right now. However, it doesn't work on Firefox, only Chrome and Safari. So I couldn't do it. But it's pretty cool. It's literally just like, it's like an add-on on your browser that just by having the add-on, it donates cents. I don't know how. I don't know what the fuck's happening. But he's pimped it out a few times, and he's a lawyer, so I assume he wouldn't do anything illegal. Zach left pretty late, so I don't think he's gonna get there anytime soon, but I don't know. I don't have a call from him yet. We'll see. Oh my God, they say retard on him? Stop it. They say Medicanet? Medicanet? I don't know how to pronounce it. Retard. Wow. On it, and then the real long name under it. No shit. On your meds? Wow. That seems rude. Mine don't say dumb cunt, at least not for a while. Last Socratic. Oh my gosh. So, no, it's totally cool. It's not really a loop. It was kind of out of nowhere. For my birthday back in March, my little sister bought us tickets to see Pearl Jam in London. I know. Most people are like, what the fuck? We're big Pearl Jam fans. I'm old, I guess, is one way to say it. I don't know. We've also not had a chance to travel together for like, God, over 10 years because she's been in school. She just graduated right before COVID with her law degree, whatever that is, your lawyer shit. She passed the bar, all that stuff, got her job. So now she actually has money to like travel, like as an adult, you know, not depending on my mom or something, which is fine if my mom's going to do it, but no one wants to do that forever. So yeah, so she bought us tickets to do that, and I got us a real schwanky hotel. We're just going to have a week and hang and chill and relax, really. Because neither of us have done anything since COVID hit. Because, like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? So I'm very, very excited. Mostly just, I would go anywhere with my sister, to be honest. I'd go shoot crows at the dump. I don't give a fuck. By selling your information, like everything on the internet, no shit, is it bad? If it really is, Glut, you let me know. Because I personally don't give a fuck. I have too many real things to give a fuck about to add that on the list. But I understand to a lot of people that is a big deal. And I don't want to shill out anything like that. I'm not sponsored by them. Obviously, because I use Firefox. Ugh. But I do try to give where I can. It's probably, honestly, like, it's kind of a joke when all these companies are like, we're no longer just Burger King. We're Burger King with AIDS relief in Africa or something like that. Like, why not just donate to helping people who are suffering from HIV and AIDS in Africa? Why are we buying a burger to do it? Kind of the same thing. Like, why use a browser when you could just donate to Planned Parenthood to help them? I think that's the best route all around. If you can, obviously. Would you guys disagree? Is there a better route? I really don't know. I always ask because, like, again, ignorant, little small town dumb girl, I didn't know there were, like, charity scams up until a couple years ago when a couple people, like, on Twitch got in trouble for charity scamming. I was like, that's not real, though. I had no idea. And so, you know, just like, a lot of these charities take a huge chunk of the money. Oh, it was when my mom got breast cancer. That's when I found out. My mom, thank you. Glut, thank you for that link. When my mom got breast cancer, when she was diagnosed officially, and they were like, okay, we're probably going to do a mastectomy, they gave her like a basket, like bigger than my body, of all the Susan G. Komen breast cancer pink ribbon shit. Just mounds. I mean, Susan G. Komen nuts were in there. It was crazy. We literally walked out like the back door of the hospital because she worked there, and she dumped it in a dumpster. And I was like, oh, bitch. Secretly, I was like, there was a water bottle in there I was going to fucking steal. And she looked at me and she goes, Susan G. Komen gives 1.3 to maybe 3% of what they take in to actual cancer research and prevention and so on and so forth. The rest they take in is profit. And that grossed me out. And I think I talked to you guys about it, and then we talked about it a lot here, and it was very, like, I just didn't know. So it's really important to know that shit. I don't take that lightly at all. And I know Glut doesn't, and no, you probably don't either. Like, who the fuck wants to give money to someone other than who they're trying to give money to when that's the only way you can help, you know? I mean, Adam, that's kind of how I don't know how you can stay completely anonymous anymore on the internet if you use any form, unless you're really on it. I don't know. But that's just me. Charity Watch. Oh my God, thank you. I was literally just looking through my fucking bookmarks for this. Glut, thank you. I'll post it again for everybody. This is Charity Watch. This is a really, really good website that you can, anytime you see someone like, oh, I'm doing a Tiltify or a whatever, thank you. Whatever you're doing, you can go on here and they tell you like how the money is being sourced, where it's going, what it's filtering through, if anyone's getting a cut of it. That was a big thing. Some streamers were taking cuts of like charity income. Like they wouldn't tell their communities. It was fucked. It was fucked. It gave a lot of people a really bad name for a really long time, and it's disgusting. Do not do. Oh, to local abortion centers? I mean, I think local is always better. Like always. Anytime you can do anything local, grocery shop local in general, anything like that, I think that's probably a better option. Because not only are you helping, but you're helping your immediate community. You know where it's going. It's going to maybe your neighbor. You don't know. It's going to someone in your immediate community who needs it. I read that I read that women going through miscarriage in trigger states are already having serious issues. What? And have the threat of investigations on a miscarriage? Go fuck yourself. No way. I mean, I'm not telling you. I'm telling them to go fuck themselves in no way. Sorry. Just to make that, you probably know. What in the fuck? What's going on? You know what I mean? Like what the fuck is going on? I really don't know. Mandrakan, bitch. How are you? Thank you for resubbing the class, giving the class 11, giving an 8 swings. We probably need a break because I stopped to talk a lot during that video. But it was a long video, but Legal Eagle, he has lots of lighthearted videos. But I don't think we need to say inarguably, Roe versus Wade being turned over is quite a big, horrible thing worldwide. Someone said it earlier. I think I read it in my head and forgot to read it out loud, but it was wonderfully put. It was like, it has ripples across the world. When big countries, regardless of how stupid we've been acting recently, do huge things like this that none of the people agree on, like the vast majority do not agree on, openly, verbally do not agree on, it does have ripples in negative and positive ways. And it's very scary when shit like this goes down. And they've already audibly said, we're going after the gays. What the fuck? And very specifically sodomy. They think about anal sex more than anyone. I swear to fuck. These people against the gays are more gay than all of us put together. It's insane how much they think about butts and dicks together. For real. I mean, Zoe might think about it more and that's it. And that's a compliment, Zoe. Just, I can't go to that website because I have an ad blocker and it hates me. I have Discord open and it's trying to get me to log into the browser. Why Discord? Give me the video that Glad just tried to share with me. Give it to me. Give it to me now. I'll skin you. My dad's a police officer. He's not. But isn't that what kids say these days? My dad's a cop. Can I make it big? That's what she said. Oh, there it is. Found it. It was just kind of see-through-y. It was see-through. We got it. I got it, booze. It was because the browser was weird, but I am logged into Discord, like the app, on the same PC. So it was trying to take me back to the place I am on the app. I don't fucking get it. I don't fight it anymore. I just go with it. But it works now. I got it. It's fine. I fought the law and I won, actually. Anywho. Let me make sure volume's not gonna rake us all out.
Experts at the UN are denouncing the Supreme Court decision to strike down Roe v. Wade.
Yes, okay, and here's what you're gonna do if you were also fucking livid about Roe v. Wade being overturned. Here's what you're gonna do. Okay, you're going to go to ohchr.org, type that in. It'll take you to this homepage. You're gonna click About Us, What We Do. You'll be led to this page, and you'll scroll down. Scroll like up. Human Rights Council, it's a hyperlink. And then you're going to click Complaint Procedure.
Shut up. We can complain about our country. We can tattle. Shut up.
You're going to scroll down to How to Submit Communications, and then click the form. It'll download.
I'm going to do it right now. Should we do it right now together? I'll fucking do it with you right now. I will do this with you right the fuck now, because I am also lazy and will probably never do this if I don't do it right now. I'll forget. Other things are way more exciting and important, like masturbating and food. Literally anything. I will fucking... Let's take a break real quick. I think we need to take a break, but then I will fucking do this right now. Oh, Kyoto, oh my god, how are you? Dude, I'm on it. I'll give you guys the link to this. It's in my fucking Discord. Can I? Hold on. Let me see if I can get it in link form. I can download it. I mean, it's in our Discord. I think I can give you a link to the Discord one. I can. This is the link that Glut gave me. So this is the link directly to it in my Discord. So if you're not part of the Discord, it might ask you to join. No pressure. This is not like a phishing. But most of you are... If you're in Discord, you can join it and fucking mute it, my dudes. Come on. We all do it. It's good to be in just for shits. You get what you need to get. You know, we're all muting all the channels. It's fine. I get it. No offense taken. Fuck. Did I lose it? No, I still got it. I want to make it big so I don't lose it. Let's take a break, and then we're going to fucking click. Because it's literally, we do more clicking looking at TikTok in 30 minutes than this bitch is doing to report our country for taking away the rights of half the population. Because forced childbirth is not an infringement on my rights as a citizen of this country at all, according to this SCOTUS. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna do it together, because I'm lazy too. I admit, I fully am never ashamed to admit to you guys, because you're my friends and forgive, but also, I am a fucking lazy bitch. And also, the moment I log out, like, I'm hungry, I need to pee, I got things to do, I need to pack, I'm not going to think about it. A week and a half goes by, I didn't do it. Suddenly, none of us have rights, and I'm owned by someone. I don't know. You never know. The country is so scary. Maybe I stay in London forever. London, take me, please. Take me. I suck a good dick and give a mediocre hand job. Help. Anyways, break time first. I need the screen. Fuck. You know what? Fuck it to hell. Shut up! Why did you go to that monitor? No one told you to. I own you, bitch. Out of my life. Not you guys, you're fine. I lost my... There it is. Jesus Christ. I have so many links up right now. It's madness. I would be afraid to leave the country. Why? Yeah, but the Texas of Europe is still better than Texas. You know what I'm saying? And right now I live in the Texas of the world. Jack, what the fuck? Sir. Sir. The fuck you? I can't even. There's so much bitch being screamed at me. Jack, thank you for the lovely biddies. We were just about to take a break. I don't think we've taken one in a bit because we got deep. I know a lot of people are like, I hate this content, Katie. You're really boring now that you're angry. You're not listening. Oh my God, stop it. Why is there so many Jesus? Why is all the Jesus? That is amazing though. Fuck yes. Oh my God, Looney, how are you? I live in US. Florida is the Florida of the US. It's true. That's true. I really like going to Florida though. It's beautiful there. I've always had a really good time, but I mean, I'm not hanging out with Florida man or I usually just eat a bunch of food and go to sleep by 9 p.m., let's be honest. I'm a very boring vacation person, but what else do you want to do on vacation? Eat a bunch of food, sleep. Come sugar, quit outing me, fuckhead. Break time. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm sorry. Break. Stand up and stretch your dicks. We've been sitting for a very long period of time, which means we need to stand up, do some squats, and stretch our bodies and get circulation in our hearts and stuff. Because otherwise, we'll just fucking. I don't know anymore. What's the point? Honestly. So I don't wake up in pain. Let's stretch so we don't wake up in pain. It used to be so you don't die, but honestly, that's kind of going down on the scale these days. I don't even know. The world is burning all around me. Okay. Life, to be honest. I got lots of spooters. Let's do this form because I don't think it's that hard. It's just a lot of clicks. They do this on purpose. They do not want people to be able to report their country for being terrible. No one wants that. I mean, I'm sure it's not. Imagine if we're too lazy to do it, the amount of people who won't go find this. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty fucking angry. Not the most angry, but I'm angry. I don't want kids, and thankfully, I'm not currently having sex with anyone who has balls that work. So, thankfully, I'm in the safe zone, but I'm angry for everyone else. It's not okay, and it's just so unsafe. Okay, where's that video? Here it is. Is this it? Yes, okay. Ty, it is really late for me. I started really late because not only am I going to London, Zach drove up to Montana today. Because it's like, I don't know, some ancient uncle's birthday or something. Some chance to get all the kids together, all the cousins and whatever. So their mom was like, oh, you should come up with the dogs. So he left today and I wanted to be able to say goodbye to them and like hang out with them in the morning. So I started really late. I know. It's okay. I don't mind. Honestly, the only reason I would end earlier than this is because normally I'd be eating dinner with Zach. But it's just me. So independence, right? I'm going to watch fucking The Last Unicorn and eat cereal for dinner because I'm an adult. Maybe some M&Ms. Oh, I forgot my water. Fuck, I'm going to grab my water real quick before we do this clicky thing. I'm very dehydrated. Un moment. Got her. Sorry. ADHD brain, man. I'm raccoon. I'm living raccoon. Ooh. Oh, dude. Is that like literally the steps to do it? That's amazing. We should make a link. Oh my God, Adam, did you really take us to the exact link? Stop it. Okay, hold on. I'm going to get to where she is in the video on this for you guys. Right to where Adam got the link to. You guys are amazing. Thank you for doing that. Seriously. We're all lazy, man. That's a lot of clicking on weird, uninteresting looking things. All right, we are on complaint procedure, and then we go to the procedure form. And then you click the procedure form, which I think that's what Glut had already pulled up for us. I don't have an app to open it. How the fuck do you open it? What is? Interesting. Oh, I don't have Word. Who the fuck keeps Word these days? I don't even have a cheap version of Word right now. I usually have, what was that, like, free version way back in the day? When I needed it. Oh, those were the days of misery. I do have Office. Yeah, I'll just open Office. That'll open it. I just haven't used it in forever. I mean, outside of writing papers for school, when the fuck do you need this program? I guess certain jobs probably require it. We're so glad you're here. No. Get the fuck out. Nah, bitch. It doesn't even pull up Office. The fuck? What the fuck? I'm literally trying to open it in Office and it won't open it. It's fine. I'm having a great time. I'm going to figure it out. Why not? But I'm going to try. Open. You're a very annoying product right now, Word. It wants me to update Word before I can use it. That's how long I've been not using it. So maybe I won't do it today. Maybe I have to do that first. Fuck. Oh my god, just kidding. I opened it in WordPad. You get a whole bunch of hexy dingy nonsense, but you get the form. Sick. However, then what? Oh fuck, Google Docs. Thank you for reminding me what the fuck Google Docs is. Thank you, excellent. I absolutely use Google Docs. Not in a while, but you're more recent than any of that other shit. Which probably isn't a good sign. It's fine. We're doing fine. Nope. Upload. My whole desktop is just like Trump's neck looking like a crusty vagina. It's not a pleasant experience. I need to do something with those. It's a bad time. Boom! Oh my god, it worked! Hell yeah! We got it. Bichachos. It works in Google Docs perfectly. If you have Google Docs and use that. Ooh, and that's the completed form we sent it to. I'm gonna write that down. Or refrain. But I'm sure we'll put it into alert or something because that's amazing. I mean, normally I wouldn't. I'm not a confrontational person, very much so. I try not to be. I don't like it. But bad things just keep happening like every goddamn day. You know what I'm saying? I just can't see it getting better. It just keeps getting worse and worse. And I feel like if we don't do something, I don't know what's I don't know what's happening. Hi, Remtization. How are you, love? Librio is the one I had, or LibreOffice. I had that one way back in the day. Way back. You're kindly requested not to use abusive or insulting language. They know people mad. You know what I find abusive and insulting language? Get the fuck out of my life. Not you. Sorry, I'm talking to my computer. I do that a lot. It's fine. Fine. Fuck a cock. No. Un moment.
There is no other way to providers.
I'm trying to find it. I find it very offensive. I shall read it. I just have to find it. Mother of fuck tit. Oh, I find this very offensive language. The majority should allow states to ban abortion from conception onward because it does not think forced childbirth at all implicates a woman's rights to equality and freedom. Today's court, that is, does not think there is anything of constitutional significance attached to a woman's control of her body and the path of her life. I find that offensive and abusive, even. I think we all do. Government, yep, lately, definitely. Hold on, I gotta write this email down. CP, so it's capital, CP at OHCRH. And they really hate people like me that like to make a big deal out of this stuff. If I disappear, I love you, and I will miss you. Oh, is it on the bottom of the form? Thank you. I haven't made it through the whole form. I had it up on this computer, though. Hell yeah! It is right there. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, if you scroll to the very, very bottom of the form, it says Office of the United Nations High Commissioner for Human Rights, Human Rights Council, Branch Complaint Procedure Unit, OHCRH, hyphen, Palais Wilson. Palais? I probably said that wrong. I'm not on purpose. It's in Switzerland. Switzerland. Dude, Switzerland was in on Geneva, or in on joining NATO today. Talks, or yesterday. Kind of crazy. Abusive and force always go hand in hand on police reports. I mean, oh, Zoe. Thank you, Lorelai. I'm sure it will go very well. I hope. I mean, I always have a good time with my sister. Even when shit ends up fun, like fucked, we have a good time because we just laugh at it. We're both pretty laid back for the most part. Katie, fuck a cock, my brain. Unless that cock doesn't have... True. If that cock ain't snipped and it ain't suited, do not fuck that cock. Unless you tied up. Or it's your butt, you know. Or you can't get pregnant. There are outliers, obviously. Another place people could email is Yahoo, so they stop ruining advertisements on Fox News websites to reduce how much ad revenue Fox gets. Wait. They're actually doing that? They're ruining it? Or they're helping them get ad revenue? Because I don't like that. Ooh, thank you, Gleb. Switzerland isn't joining NATO. Biden accidentally... Oh, he did? Oh, really? He slipped and... I hate everything. I don't want to be a part of this anymore. I hate that happened. Seriously. I'm so glad you guys are here to help me be not an idiot. Poet's plight.
That's a lot of months, bitch. Thank you for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus its wings. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing is sexier. Enjoy your goddamn emotes.
Oh, Sexcellent. I have so many. It's like I try not to be ageist because I've known a lot of people who are way older than me and are fucking bright as goddamn hell, but for some reason the ones in politics aren't. You know what I mean? I don't know what we did to deserve that. Oh, bitch, you're right. I just got my water too. Hell yeah. He was talking to Magdalena Anderson from Sweden, and he said Switzerland. Seriously? Like, while speaking to her? Please say that's not it. Well, I mean, it's bad both. I mean, come. Everybody slips up, but... It's kind of like, you know, humans are fallible. We all make mistakes, right? However, as a respiratory therapist, I cannot make mistakes because people die. And that's kind of just something I accept when I worked in a hospital. You know, like there are jobs for people who like are slowing down. greet her at a Walmart, maybe. Read children books in a library. Make popcorn at a theater. Self-care is really important. You know, I've actually gotten 2 massages in the past month. That's the most self-care I've done to myself, around myself, or for myself in ever. But man, does it pay off. Holy shit. My back, I mean, I don't want to knock on wood. I've had no back pain today. It's been incredible. I knocked on wood. Don't worry, the fairies won't come for me. But there's an underground malpractice insurance for cops. I wouldn't doubt they have some sort of liability, something on them for how much shit they can possibly cause. I mean, how could you federally endorse someone to carry a murder weapon without that? Like, I had a mill on my head. And mine was like doctor's orders, you know? I've written up a brief thing for me to use elsewhere with a link and brief instructions, including the parts of the Geneva Convention. Oh, dude, you can send it to my Discord if you want, or my Twitter DMs or whatever. And I mean, we'll honestly, at this point, like, what information is not good information to have? And if anything, we can incorporate it into some other, like, alert. I think it's just, it's harmless to have available. Just to help people with information. I mean, so far it's harmless. However, I do have vagina and tits, so I might be burned for a witch soon. I don't know. You know, Remnant, I'm the same. Seriously, this is why it took me a really long part of my life to get over it and start getting a massage. It took me until I couldn't move my neck anymore. The way I get over it is I go to a massage therapist who's like a sports massage therapist, where it's not like there's fucking healing music and candles lit and they're like mystically raking me. I get a bitch who enjoys my pain. And it hurts the whole, in a good way. I mean, they're not hurting me. They're doing things on purpose. But it's like, I'm in so much overwhelming either ecstasy from a muscle releasing or pain from them trying to release a muscle that I can't think of anything else. It is in no way intimate at all. Even if you're into pain, been there, done that, not it. It's different. It feels medicinal. It feels like you're at a doctor's office, you know? They're there to fix you, not to heal your chakra. That's the way I got over it. And it's usually literally like the last 2 massages I've gotten were both by women around 5 feet tall, like maybe 100 pounds. And they had a fury in them that was worth it, because holy shit. And they just, like, they break into you. That's what they love to do. And I like it. That's what I want. I don't want any fucking, like, ooh, you want some oils? Like, and we usually just bullshit the whole time about the state of the world and how fucked up everything is. It's kind of like a way more pleasant hair appointment. You have a what with where now? A what with where? I have no idea. What did I say? I don't remember. What did I say? See, you don't know and I don't know. The world is a vampire. Oh, poets, you got a pinched nerve? Oof. Do you know how it happened? Or was it just like wear and tear? Just life? It's sports massage, man. I mean, it's not always called sports massage, but that's usually what I ask. I'm like, do you guys offer something like a sport massage or, you know, something like that? Because it's really hard to say, I need someone who just grunts and hurts me, because you can't hurt. Like, what I do is I point to my tattoos and I'm like, I have some very large ink. I can handle this. Because people usually don't trust you at first. Like, even if you're like, I can take it, hurt me. They don't want to go beyond what you think you can go beyond. Because I'm sure there's idiots that walk in there and ask for that and don't know what the fuck they're doing. But I know what I want. I want you to tenderize me like some fucking chuck beef. You know what I mean? I want to walk out in a blob. I do have tits and a puss. And my country apparently fucking despises that. Among a lot of other things. Right now. So I'm just assuming, like, you know, it's harmless to share information, but maybe not for long for me. I don't know. They might start censoring. I have no idea. I wouldn't put anything past this Scrotus anymore. Missouri man gets 12 years in prison for trying to buy a chemical weapon. I'm sorry. The man, a former teacher, pleaded guilty after plotting to use a highly toxic dimethyl mercury to poison a woman who had broken off a relationship with him. Okay. But we don't have a mental health problem. Don't worry about it. Mm-hmm. Sport or deep tissue, I think that's the other term they use, right? That's like the official term is deep tissue massage. But it's like they tear your muscles apart. Because, you know, from doing like those frozen movements of being on a keyboard all day or playing a cello constantly, whatever it is, your muscles can start to fuse together and get stuck, which is why turning our neck certain ways and starting to do things starts to cause pain because those muscles no longer are just tight, they're stuck. And so what these masseuses do is they're trained to find that spot and hurt you until it lets go. It's kind of like making your muscles scream uncle a little bit. Are you taking off? Remen, I love you, honeybean. You be safe. Mama-san walks on my back and is, oh my God. I used to make my sister, literally, until I moved out of my house, my sister would walk on my back almost every night. It was incredible. My back was sore for 3 days after. That's how mine is. Mine's usually like the first day after a massage, I almost feel sick. But I've looked into that and it's a whole other bunch of reasons. Like lymph gets released and all the shit that's built up in those stiff ass muscles. You guys probably already know. But then the 2 days after that, then it's like a really good sore. It's like you had an incredible workout, or like, have you ever started a new workout and it hit a muscle group you've never hit in your entire life and you're like, oh my God, I'm a fetus. That's what it feels like. It's incredible. I'm addicted. Since poison is much more frequently used by women than men, we should really be starting a meme that poisoning people's gay. Oh my God, you're right though. I mean, we tried it with the vaccinations though, remember? We were like, what did we say? The first one makes you gay, but the second one makes you straight again, just to scare people into getting their second vax. I don't think it worked. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. My dad used to make me walk on his back. Yep, we used to walk on my dad's back too. Also harvest the blackheads on his shoulders. Don't judge me. I'm a picker. It's like trying to separate two pieces of rubber that have fused together with super glue. That's exactly what it feels like. Like the moment that they pop apart, that's what it felt like when she finally popped that one in my shoulder that made me sweat profusely and my palms pool with sweat. That's never happened to me before. I didn't know that was possible. That's your body reacting to extreme relief. I know, Nate. Well, I started super late today. So. And I've mostly got everything done. Mostly. The workout that kicked my ass the most when playing football in college, we did dynamic stretching for an hour. Yoga for me. I will stand by that for the rest of my life. Going to an official yoga class whooped my ass harder than anything I've ever done in my entire life. Ever. I played every sport I could. Not a flex, just, you know, I'm relatively in shape. No. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I am not. I love picking... Oh, it's the worst, isn't it? The worst. I don't love picking stuff on myself, though, thank fuck. So I don't have, like, intense... I have some acne scars, but who the fuck doesn't have acne scars anymore? But... I don't know, man. If I see a blackhead on someone's shoulder and I feel comfortable enough, I might ask to get it. It's kind of sick. I don't know what it is. I like to pick. Only reason I missed school is those certain desks that were great for popping backs. Dude, the perfect height. I loved them. Yep, I know the exact desk you're talking about. I'm trying to think like how to differentiate them. Every class had a jumble of desks at my school, like all different desks of all different sizes, but every class had a couple of those. And if you got one, you could like just lean back and it hit right below your shoulder blades, so you could like, oh God, it was good. Honestly, I like this chair though, because I can grab it and spin all the way, and it gets my lower back. I don't know if you heard that deep thunk just then in my ass. Oh, it feels really nice though. I don't pick myself too much, although I do destroy my own fingernails. That is one thing. I mean, that counts as picking, right? Like, if I don't do... I bought myself a little UV lamp, and I do gel nail polish on myself. Because normal nail polish, if there's a ridge, it's done. It's off in an hour. I'll just sit here. I won't even know I'm doing it. It's all gone. I can't help it. There cannot be an uneven You know? Thank fuck I don't have moles. I have my little, that one, and that's it. I don't even notice that one. But if they were anywhere else, I'd probably pick them to death and get skin cancer or something. It'd be terrible. Did you hear that thick ass pop? Yeah. I don't know what it is about this chair. I think because it's such a high back and I make the posture like fucking erect. There's no lean to this. It keeps my hips flat against the back of the chair while I spin, which causes like my pelvis to, God, it feels good. But I mean, popping bones doesn't do shit if your muscles put them back in the bad spot. You gotta think about your muscles, my dudes. Dude's excellent. My uncle Bob, all my rednecks, Jimbo, Bob, Timmy. They all worked construction, but he owned a dirt moving company, and they're the people that go in and like clear the land and then lay out the flat terrain for whoever lays the foundation for whatever you're building. Basically, that, from what I understand, that's what they do. And because of that, like all the pores on his shoulders would just build up with dirt all day. And when he came home, he'd lay on the floor, and me and Joshua and Sarah would sit there and pop like white snakes out of his shoulders for hours. I know it sounds so gross, but it was very enjoyable as a child. I would do it today. 100%. However, I do not like popping videos. I don't get it. There's no satisfaction in not doing it. You're just like watching pus, you sick fuck. The mid backs with the metal buy bars, yes. Oh my god, yep. You know, yep. Oh, I miss those now. And they were one of the oldest desks, and they were small, so people didn't like them. They tried to get rid of them all the time. I found that I pick my hormonal acne on my face when I'm stressed. Oh, I do that to my fingernails. I'll destroy them. Like, I'll get my fingernails all nice and pretty and long and strong, and then have an anxious day and just gone. It's terrible. I do not understand popping videos. Like, that, you're getting to a new level of fet shit with that. Like, what are you're not doing it. So you get off on watching it. You like pus. I'm into it. I mean, do you, boo-boo. You're not hurting anybody. Oh my god, bubble wrap is equally as, well, I wouldn't say equally as pleasurable, but still fun. Oh my god, I used to have one of these. Does this help, Glut? Dude, ever since I got that neck pillow, I am like, there is hope. You know? I know it's really sad that that's what made me have hope, but it really gave me a lot of hope. That neck pillow feels amazing. But that looks like it would be so good to just roll around on my hips, like this part. Your waist, this muscle here. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't fucking remember. Around your diaphragm. Fuck. It's not your serratus. It doesn't matter. I would love to roll all over that fucking shit. Oh yeah, I already added it to my cart before you said yes. It looks amazing. I used to have one exactly, like way back in the day, I had something like this. And I used to roll my hips on it when I ran a lot. Foam rollers are so fucking nice. You just like put a movie on like you're a child, lay on the floor, and just play with it. You don't aim to do anything productive at first. Just roll around on it. And eventually you'll get brave enough to put it where it hurts. And you're just like, oh, bitch. Oh, it's kind of like your first time with a sex toy. You're kind of like nervous, excited, put yourself in a locked room, and then later you just don't give a fuck. You get naked and roll around on the carpet with it with all the family around you on Thanksgiving morning. Because it feels that good. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like that neck thing I got, because it's got those knobbles in it. The bumps. And they like push on pressure points or something that does something. Robo, I miss you all the time. Why? I am still streaming. I know. I said I'd go till like 9. What time is it? I don't know. It's around that. Just because I figured that gives me like reasonable time to eat something, because I don't eat during the day and like function like a human. I don't fucking know. I don't know what to do with I don't have any dogs here. Like, what does one do when they're not worried about dogs? I don't know what to do. Do you just sit? I can't do that either. I don't know what to do. It's very strange. Ooh, so I'm in London from technically the 3rd through the 9th. We leave on the 2nd, but you know, it's an overnight flight. So technically 3rd through the 9th, and then I fly into Seattle, and then I'm staying at my parents' house for 2 days, so I should be home the 9th, the 12th. It's a really long time without you guys. I feel anxious. Let's not talk. I don't want to. I'm going to try to stream while I'm gone, because that makes me sad. No, heal. It's totally cool. No. I'm going to London with my sister. Flick the bean, smoke some green. I'm kind of out of green. I didn't want to go buy any and just have it sit in my house the whole time I was in London. So I was like stretching it till today, and that was it. But that's fine. I take a tea break whenever I go on vacation. It's a good time. If you feel the need for weed on vacation, you're not doing vacation right. Like if it's there, I'll imbibe, but you know what I mean? I know it's excellent. It happens. But like if I bought it, it would sit in my house and get stale. You know? It'd be like 2-week-old, just I don't know. I have like enough for a nighty-night bowl of honestly, I'm not out. I have a Keef box, but this is called medical death, I think. I don't want to be this high. So I'm not destitute. But, you know, it seemed such like a waste of money to buy nice weed and let it sit in my house for 2 weeks and be stale. Is Dan live? We will poke Dan then. Should we cheers? I have a bowl packed. I mean, I'm not, don't worry. I'm never out of weed, guys. Don't worry about it. It's like when you say, like, I shouldn't be spending money right now. Like, it doesn't mean you're destitute. It's just like, it's for other things. I'm going to London. I ain't gonna smoke pot probably while I'm there, unless someone offers me any. Someone I know. Oh my God, I should see Dan while I'm in Seattle. I think I'd mentioned it to him. I did mention it to him. And he said, yeah. I said we should get foods together. I did mention it to him and I totally forgot. No, you're right. I need to text him. Thank you for reminding me. Let's cheers and then I'm going to make a note. I did. We raided him one day and I told him. And he was like, oh, fuck yeah. I told him the dates and he's home those dates. I just got to remember to hit him up. Thank you for reminding me of that, though. I love my Dan. I can't believe I forgot. That and I could probably see Rhiannon while I'm there. Maybe. Oh, I know. Isn't it precious? This was, Zach tried to reorder the egg for me because, you know, he feels guilty for he totally freak accident broke the first one, but he didn't know they came in 2 sizes. So I have like this adorable little Polly Pocket, bitch. It's precious. It is. It burns. I have to take like little mini hits off of it, but honestly, that's probably good for me right before a tea break. So, I ain't mad. It is, I land in Seattle on, I believe we leave London on the 9th, but it's London, so that could be I land in Seattle on the 10th. So it's either the 9th or the 10th, and I'm there through the 13th, 12th or 13th. Can't remember which day my ticket's for, but it's one of those days. But I'm there for 3 days, regardless. But I will message him as well. Thank you for reminding me of that. Dan's one of my, literally, I think he's the very first person from the internet I ever met. No, Rhiannon. Maybe, oh, it was him or Rhiannon. Fuck. Like, you know, when I very first started streaming and I was like, internet scary. I don't know. Dan. And we streamed together. It was awesome. I was so scared, though, because I just was like, I don't know what this is. And now I'm not scared at all because every time I met anyone from the community or otherwise, you are exactly who you are. I don't know how else to put it. I've never been catfished. It's been quite pleasant. Cheers. He got a baby. He didn't know. But bless him. I mean, I think that's the sweetest effort. Because I have a million bongs. It's not like he was like, oh, fuck, I just smashed her only bong ever, must replace. I have other bongs. I have, like, little bongs and stuff that are just in cupboards because I don't use more than one. It was very kind. Very kind gesture. I was like, don't. He felt so bad because he doesn't like to feel stupid. I was like, that's not stupid. You don't smoke weed. You don't do drugs. Like, why would you know anything about bongs? Shut up. You tried to surprise me. I thought it was the sweetest thing. It's the thought that counts no matter what. At the end of the day, that's my opinion. No, it's totally cool. No. I'm not, I mean, I never share like what my flight is or my flight times or anything like that. That stuff is weird. But dates where I'm in a certain city, I want to go see my friends. It's impossible to keep that secret because I want to like take pictures with them and stuff, you know? And that's not, honestly, the only people I've ever seen have creepy trouble is when they start talking about their flight numbers and stuff and people are like waiting at the airport for them. I wouldn't do that. You know, I've heard Delta 8 and Delta 10 are pretty nice, though. I've heard they're not bad. It's just like a little bit weaker, right? Like less potent. Adam, I laughed so hard, and I think he felt bad, but honestly, I was laughing because of how cute it is. I love miniature stuff. Like, I'm all about it. It's cute as fuck. Look at that. Stop it. You guys have all seen my giant one for so long. Like, it's... I could have done that, and, like, you might have never known. Perspective is everything. You know? It works great, honestly. It's very functional. It's just, you have to take a little smaller hits because it burns. TH, though, is more potent. Oh, really? Oh, it's 1/4 the power. I just smoke 4 times as much. I mean, honestly, if you're smoking responsibly and not, like, toasting the fuck out of your throat, you're probably fine. If I saw you, I would want to say hi, but wouldn't because you're on vacation. Oh my god, you could always say hi. I'm not famous enough for that to be a problem. It's not like you would say hi and then millions of people would be like, oh my god, it's ClassyKatie from Twitch. And then I'd be overrun. So, like, you know what I mean? You guys are my friends. I don't feel like I'm a famous person or that's the persona I strive for. I don't want that. I would much rather be an attainable human being. Please always say hi if you feel comfortable. I'm very tall and have been told I'm intimidating and unapproachable. Bastards. Oh, no shit. You have Delta that doesn't get you stupid? That's kind of nice. Because there are some times where you just want to curve the edges, you know? Like sand off that sharp spot. But not be stoned. I get that. Like a lot of people have kids and stuff. Like, and by that I mean there might be an emergency where you have to drive. And you don't want to be rocked out of your mind, but also not an anxious mess. I think that's kind of a nice thing to have. I like being stupid too, but I don't have any responsibilities I have to worry about. I don't got any kids running around. No one's going to accidentally fall on a knife or something. Like, I'm just me. It's just me I'm risking. I like to be stupid. But I get that there's a lot of people that don't want to be. Alk, I know I started really, really late today. Really late. Zach left with the pups. I cried like a baby. Because the dogs were so excited to go on a car trip, and I was, like, heartbroken. I was like, I literally said out loud, I'm like, if only you guys realized how excited you look to leave me. But I just wanted to hang out with them in the morning, so I started hella late. My bad. Oops. Robos. I don't feel like I'm too smart, but I feel like my brain's trying too hard, and that's why I want to be stupid. I don't know. I grew up watching my parents, like, they would work all day, come home, and they can just zone out staring at a TV and pass out. And I've never done... That doesn't work for me without weed. I've never been able to just... Oh, man. I could be... I could literally be beyond the point of exhaustion, and it still won't happen. Like, the moment I sit down, I start to get a little jittery and anxious. Like, oh, when we get to move next, I would fucking just die for that. Wouldn't it be nice? But you smoke, like, not even, I'm not saying, like, smoke a fucking blunt, lay myself out, hit the corner of a bowl, and suddenly I can just relax enough to play some video games and not be wondering about what else I could be doing at the same time. I don't like it. But I've never considered myself, like, super smart. I'm a bad student. Ooh, you're getting the CBD THC mixes. That's really nice. Yep. The CBD, honestly, I really think anybody that fucks around with THC anything should have some sort of CBD product in the house to bring you down if you get too high. I have it. I haven't been too high in years since I lived in Baltimore, but I still have a jar of CBD gummies. And I take them every once in a while, like if I have really bad cramps, a really bad migraine, because the CBD is generally is the painkiller part of weed that is no longer part of weed. So that's weird to say. I ran into Jack Black at the SLC airport. He wasn't hard to spot because so many people were clamoring around him. Oh, as you do, right? Yep. He was boarding a neighboring flight, same gate, adjacent gate numbers. My son was 10 years old at the time, and he wanted to say hi so bad, but I told him to respect the man. Oh, even though he's famous. He must have spotted my son staring at him from the gate next to us. He waved us over. Oh, and your son told him no? Because the memory would be worth more than the bragging rights. Shut up. Your child is officially the coolest kid I've ever not known in my life. I hope you journal this story so that you don't forget any details and keep it with you to read again. What a glorious child. That is beautiful. That is like, you should be proud you had a part in that. Seriously. Kids don't just happen. We've all seen Nell. And then turn him right away. You know? Doesn't just happen. It's nurtured. The memory, that's amazing. You got Snap, Katie. It's called hyperintelligence. Snap, what is that? The Delta 10 cards put you right to sleep if you hit them too hard. That's how all weed cards are for me. They put me out. CBD is great for chronic illness, too. I've heard that a lot. And chronic, for me, just chronic pain. Like, I live with migraines. And CBD is the only thing to ever touch them. Actually affect the migraine pain, not just make me not care about it. I.e., some fucking narcotic. Oh, wow. That just double opened your link. Can we not? Computer, I have so many links open. Cute. Oh, my God. I never told you guys I saw a baby bunny when I went to jury duty. Not that that's an exciting thing, but I was stoked. It was just chilling outside. It was literally, I'm not even kidding you, though. It was like this big. Like, could barely hop. Was very obviously having a hard time hopping. So fucking cute, though. Oh, my God. Cute. Look at this baby bunny. I forgot. My button's not working. Gotta click the thing. Look at that. Oh my God. I love bunnies so much. I miss having a bunny, but also I totally don't. Cute. Dogs aren't here. Thankfully, they will not see this. Oh my God. I know, right? Its fur looks almost too perfect. It literally looks like Peter Rabbit. Put a little vest on that bitch and I'd be like, nah, it's CGI. Get out of here. That's not real. You look too soft. It's not real. Oh, yeah. No, that totally makes sense now, Robo. I was just reading your thing about Snap. No. I get what you mean now. Sorry, I thought it was like an acronym. I'm an idiot. See, I'm not smart. This is what I mean. I'm not smart. But honestly, it's just because my brain's already going on 20 different other things. It's so hard to jump. I know you guys know. I'm not special. It's just like, man. Whew. Brains, they're the worst. The little paws. Their little ears. If you've ever got to pet a bunny's ears, they're so soft. So soft. And they're so cute. And if you've ever seen a bunny tongue, your life changed in that moment. Because they're cute as fuck. I'm special, like my mom said. No, my mom said I had common sense. Whereas my sisters have book smarts. That doesn't mean I'm stupid. Common sense. No such thing! It's a nice way of your parents telling you you're stupid. It's okay. I was okay with it. I mean, Crimson, probably. I hate to say it, but people release animals like that all the fucking time. People are irresponsible. Like, I can't with it. Yeah. Ugh, I could never work at an animal shelter. I'd take them all home because I would cry all day. Look at Florida. I mean, people let boa constrictors go. Of course they're letting bunnies go. I hope they're okay and that they didn't, like, wipe out a local population or something. My brother are the same way. One's a musical genius. The other's a culinary genius. Interesting. All of my siblings are so different. Like, none of us are, what's the word? Like, academically similar at all. None of us at all. It was really, really bizarre, which I think stemmed a lot of us. It stemmed. That's where, like, none of us having anything in common stemmed from. Like, we all went on such different branches of everything. It was weird. But none of my siblings are stupid. Like, they were all really intelligent in a certain area. But, like, my sister's a lawyer. I went into medicine. Katrina became a cook. She was at Cordon Bleu before she... Josh is a nurse. My brothers do construction, different forms of construction. If you work construction, you get it. They are not the same thing. There are all sorts of sects of it. But we are all so different areas. But we all, like, hyper-focused on that area really hard and became, like, the best we possibly could at it, you know? Until we couldn't anymore. But we all did music. That's what I was thinking of. I was like, I'm pretty sure all of us did music. My sister and I did piano. I think Katrina fucked around with, like, flute or something. I don't remember if Joshua did music. But we all did music of some sort. I don't know, man. My parents just pushed us to have extracurriculars, I think. Boas, iguanas, Midwestern college students, old white politicians, hateful bigots. There's a few people that need to get the fuck out that are quite literally not local. Construction is a hellscape. It's crazy, dude. I feel my brothers, I mean, if I could show you a picture of them, like, when they started construction and now, and the amount it's, like, aged them, just their skin and their body and everything, it really does rip you apart. It is some manual shit. I don't rate people on the money they make or the jobs they do. Are they good people? Word. But are they good people in that they do good? Or do they just talk about it all day? You know what I mean? I think, like, good is an action. And it's in everything you do. It's not like a bank where you did your good thing for the day. You're just, like, your overall presence and being around other people and, like, how you interact with the world. You try to not leave it a worse place, I guess. You try. Like, nobody's perfect. Dude, you know the best thing I ever heard, Robo? Oh my god. I wish the fuck I could remember where I heard it. Probably a podcast or something, but someone said, do good quietly. And I thought that was the best thing I'd heard to exactly what you're saying. It's doing good quietly. So, like, you know, there's people who donate to a charity just so they can tweet that they did it. Or you could just donate to the charity and not say anything. And I'm not saying that's the only example, because some people could argue, like, well, telling other people I donated to the charity might incite them to donate to the charity and so on and so forth. But there are other examples for it. But do good quietly is a big one. Yeah, isn't that good? I did not come up with it. I wish I could remember where I heard it. But I think about that a lot. The little things. You can dismantle it and kind of apply it to different parts of life. It's like doing things without expecting a return. You know? Holding the door without expecting a thank you. Things like that. Yielding to traffic even though it's not technically their turn and you didn't get a nice guy wave. Things like that once at first they're fucking infuriating to let go because we are so accustomed to being a very rageful people. But after a while, it makes you overall everything in your life feel mildly more peaceful. Because you don't even have that reaction to anything anymore. That volatile, explosive, like, ugh, fuck that guy shit. It's not, like, in your arsenal, you know? We kind of talk about this with, like, racist language. Some people will, like, you know, slip the N-word and be like, oh my god, I never say that. I don't know where it came from. But when you are furious and out of control, words you have never used or don't use regularly don't just pop in your head out of nowhere. That's not how that works. Somewhere in your life, whether it's a social circle or in your home or somewhere, that word is used regularly enough that in a moment of stress and anger and loss of control, that comes out. It's an excuse for it, you know? It's still gross and ugly. There's no excuse for it, essentially. Oh, I hate that shit succulent. It's so fucking demeaning. For fuck's sake. Or not donate but brag about it. Dude, that's the weirdest shit, Jack. What the fuck is that? Like, SGDQ is going on right now. Go donate and tell us about it. Oh my god. Speaking of though, side note, I was watching GDQ yesterday. Did y'all see the Dance Dance Revolution? It was the couples Oh, I have never been more glued to a GDQ in my life, and I watch every single one every year. And by that I mean twice a year, whatever. Right? What in the fuck? I was mind blown watching those guys, and they just kept doing song after song. Like, they would push it to go faster. They're like, we're losing momentum. Can we go to the next song? I was like, bitch, you are pouring sweat. Wow. Unbelievably impressive. For real. Like, yeah, it's gorgeous. Can we show it? Can we watch a clip of that? Is that okay? I would love to show a clip of it. I mean, that's cool, right? I've fucked around in Dance Dance Revolution. However, these people do not fuck around. Clips aren't okay. I wasn't sure because it's for the charity and shit. Like, they're always sponsored by different companies. I don't want to get any of us in trouble or the charity in trouble. I don't even know what to look up. Oh, hold on. Because we watched it on Zach's account in our bedroom. I'm trying to think. I just heard my frogs chirp. It's so creepy. They chirp like this. That's all I hear, so it kind of sounds like a creepy person outside laughing at me. And I kind of hate it, but they're super cute. Their hunger. I gotta feed you tomorrow, Booze. I gotta bulk feed you. Shut up. I'm trying to think. Wholesome memes. Get out of here with your wholesome bee schnackles. Fucking dicks. There's so many clips. I'm just trying to find one. Just one. So many. It's a little overwhelming. I'll find one, don't worry. Oh, look, it's happy boom boom time outside. Sure glad all those man-childs are having fun setting off bombs. Protect your dogs. Make sure their collars are tight and that they have identification and that they're chipped if they can be. Seriously. I love you and your fur babies. He's important. I'm trying to think what the fucking Dance Dance Revolution, right? Just Dance DDR. I don't know. There's too many. Give it to me, baby. Oh, hasta la vista, baby. Robo, seriously, be safe. Brush your teeths. Alerves. I will be as safe as fuck. If you can't show up in Gassie's chat, I will be everywhere. I mean, my sister's totally cool with me, like, turning on, like, trying to stream from the Ukes because I have Google Fi, which means I can do whatever the fuck I want anywhere in the world. It's amazing. So we might, if we find something cool, we might stream. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be fun. It was Stepmania. Thank you. I was trying to think of what their names were, the two dudes that I watched. And then the dude after him was amazing, too. I found it. Oh, my God. Did I find it? No, that's the January one. God damn it. These are all from January. Fuck. I love you. Be safe. Brush your teeth. Don't let strangers touch you. Dude, Genova, you're a sub. You can post a link if you have a link. I was trying to find one, but all of these are really old. Well, not really old, but they're just from January. Thank you. Seriously. I was just struggle bussing. I'm a better searcher sometimes, but that was just failing me hard. Probably because I have 5 million links on my page and I don't want to get rid of any of them because you guys gave me a lot of cool shit to read today. This is incredible. Oh my God, yes! Dude. These guys fucking blew my gourd last night. I was just awestruck. I didn't even know they did that. I've never seen this. I don't know how. I've apparently missed every episode of them Dance Dance Revolutioning. Because I miss them. It happens. That's life. Oh, yes. Seizure warning, I guess. Seizure warning for flashing lights, loud cartoony music, but also some of the most, let me make sure my face isn't on top of it, some of the most epic dancing, DDR dancing. I mean, they are so talented. The spin one's incredible. The one where, like, do you remember the one? I can't remember what song it was, but it was like they were dancing around. One person was standing stationary, I think, and the other person was basically dancing in a circle back and forth around them. Well, that person in the middle just like rapid fire had to keep pressing 2 or 3 steps at the exact same time. It was insane. It was like watching ballet, like water ballet or something. I don't even know, man, but like super violent and sweaty. And then they start going into each other, like, and like, and then like, There was so much of it. I'm saying, invest your time in GDQ. It's always entertaining, but these fuckers are masters of their art. Kel, I was literally just about to try to find someone to host. My head's kind of killing me, probably because I haven't consumed food today, and I should. I'm a bad girl, but I was busy. Got to make sure everything in the house is okay. It's like, sled dogs. You feed your dogs first and you get points knocked off. I mean, if you don't feed your dogs first, you get your points knocked off. I gotta feed my animals. I know. I don't even have any food in the house. I don't know what I'm gonna do. And I'm alone. No one's gonna push me to eat. I'm definitely gonna eat cereal, watch The Last Unicorn, and finish it off with some peanut M&Ms and pass out. That's gonna be, yeah. I'm a graceful witch that way. The way it should be. It's the way all good nights should end, to be honest. Adulting is a beautiful time. You get to do whatever the fuck you want. Eat cereal for dinner and M&Ms. Because I'm lazy and I hate making food, especially just for me. Oh my fuck. What a waste of time for me. Not that I have anything else to do. I just don't want to do that. Oh my god. Megan's live. I never get to host Megan, my dudes. Megan Lenius is literally our sub sound. She's amazing. She makes music. She did me an amazing solid, made me alerts for my channel, but she actually makes like music. Like she's a recording artist who makes beautiful, beautiful music, has an album and a new song out. She's incredibly talented. I mean, I don't know how else to. Is The Last Unicorn good and not sad? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. It's like, not quite bittersweet ending. I don't want to spoil it for you. Like it's not a sad ending. I would say it's not a sad ending. No. Nope. It's just not like, it's not a Disney ending, which I prefer. Feels more like a Bluth thing. And the soundtrack will knock you off your fucking jizz socks. It's phenomenal. And it was almost stolen from them very recently. And someone helped them buy the rights to it. I can't remember who it was. It was a huge movement, though. I read all about it. It was crazy. Peanut M&Ms sound amazing. Dude, I keep a 10-ounce bag of frozen peanut M&Ms in my freezer at all times. It is I'm about to faint. Grab. I'm better now. Is me. I love them. They are my kryptonite. I could crack them all day. It's horrible. After the Neverending Story, I worry about movies involving horses. Oh my god, though. It is nothing like that. I'll just throw that out there. There ain't no Artax moment. Artax, right? Nothing like that in The Last Unicorn, seriously. If you guys haven't seen The Last Unicorn, it's a beautiful movie. It's like watching a moving watercolor. It's kind of that animation like the old Hobbit movie, the old animated Hobbit or something like that, but way more colorful because obviously it's a fucking unicorn. But it's more of like an adult story, like a Bluth film or something. It's definitely a cartoon, but it's not necessarily got that super it's childish. What's his name? The dude is the main voice of the prince in it, but in 1975 or something. What the fuck is his name? I just watched Tron. I hate my head so much sometimes. I don't hate you, baby. You're just a lame horse right now. Jeff Bridges. He's the main voice, but he's like a child in it. I'm shitting you not, dude. There's some big names in this movie, but it was made in the 70s, I think, if not earlier. Correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember. I was a youth when I first became obsessed. Yeah, Jeff Bridges, like youthful. Before Jeff Bridges went surfer, like original Tron Jeff Bridges voice. That's what it is. It's very strange. Before he became like, yeah, man. Before he like embodied the dude all the time. Oh my god, dude, Genova, you did better than me. I couldn't even get Jeff out of my mouth. I can come up with a name on the spot if I don't need to. At the moment I need to because I'm having a conversation, my brain goes, fuck yourself, Katie. I don't know. It's very annoying. I hit a point like where I'm tired of the texture in my mouth. I've never, goddamn bombs outside are loud tonight. I've never been big into like, I couldn't eat the whole bag because I'd be bored of it. Now, if you had like 10 different snacks in front of me, I would pile drive all of them because I could change the texture in my mouth going between them and the salty sweet. I would eat the entirety of the entire thing. But if you just gave me a bag of M&Ms, like, I gotta balance it. You know what I'm saying? It's weird that way. Oh my god, I love Stick It. I own it. I have it downloaded on my iPad. Like, that's how much I love Stick It. Do you want to be a dance commander? Giving out the orders for fun? Do you want to be a dance commander? I know you do. Bitch, this is why we friends. It's one of my favorite movies ever. What a banging soundtrack. Jeff Bridges is dope in it, though. What's her name? In which one? In Stick It? Man, I haven't seen her in literally anything else. The girl from Stick It. Maybe she was like in a cop show or something. Oh, I love that movie. It's literally how I found the Dance Commander song in that band. What are they called? I just forgot about them. Danger, high voltage. I had some spicy. My sister and I. Oh my god, it's excellent. You have to mention that if my sister and I can stream together tomorrow, and you can pop by. I mean, no pressure. Just mention it. We will start going off, just bidding the entire movie for 3 hours. It won't end. Like, I can't come up with it right now on my own because I haven't watched it in like a couple weeks because, you know. I had to watch Frozen 70 times. Shut up. But if my sister and I are in the same room, it'll become a cycle of just Stick It quotes forever. It's psychotic. We were very into that movie for a while. It's so good, right, BDO? Thank you. If you guys haven't seen the movie Stick It and you look at it and you're like, what is that piece of trash? No. It is like a thinly veiled Bring It On, but so much better. Somehow. I know. You're like, how does it better than Bring It On? It is. Trust me, watch Stick It. Oh my god. It's so fucking quippy. Is that it? Thank you, Glut. Yes. Oh, it's so good. And seriously, the soundtrack for it is actually pretty fucking banging. I found a lot of my all-time favorite songs ever in that movie. Oh, you killed the bad guy? Oh my god, Viata, I literally was just about... I found someone to host, and I was just about to say, let's do a farewell cheers. I'm into it. Which song? Which one? Do you want to be a dance commander? Giving out the order for fun? That one? Or... That's the one I always remember, because that's like the first one. Oh, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. I know the exact... I can hear the guitar. Oh my, I hate it that you just did that. Because now I'm gonna have to watch that movie immediately after stream. Guess what I'm watching? Stick It in bed. But then The Last Unicorn. And food. Yeah, I can hear it in my head when they do it, when they all do the bra strap. Because, like, the movie's, it's really cutesy. It's, like, about a bunch of young girls that are in a gymnastics camp. Oh my god, the fireworks outside scared me. But it's, like, they do make a really good point in it. Where is this tiny ass? Oh, I forgot. Forgot the perspective on Tiny Bong. My bad. They make a really good point on, like, the strict, stupid-ass regulations in a lot of kids' sports, i.e., if your bra strap comes out and you have a perfect score, they'll still knock you down ridiculous amounts of points, blah, blah, blah. It's cool. If you were in sports as a kid, it kind of gives you a little tingle-dingle. You're like, oh my god, I remember those. That sucked. You work your hardest and get knocked down on the stupidest shit ever. Man, I'm gonna have to watch it because I can't remember the lyrics. I can just hear the guitar line in my head. Why is everyone in this movie so fucking hot? Dude, the girls are for real. What's oh my god. The girl, she wears yellow and she has the cute little buns and she's always in trouble for dancing and being too, like, hippie and funky. She's my favorite. I can't remember. Lynn? Oh my god. I haven't seen it. Wei Wei! I love Wei Wei so much! I Fucking love Wei Wei. Wei Wei's actual gymnast. So is the blonde girl and a couple other girls in the movie too. Which is I thought was really cool. Because I really like that movie and I watched it way too many times. Not Strafe. Oh my god. You guys, watch that. Wei Wei is the reason the movie has a really good soundtrack. She always has her earbuds in. She's always listening to dope ass music. It's just great. Watch the movie. It's cute. Don't be pretentious. Why say maybe to a potential amazing time? Whip It's another really good one. Oh, it's excellent. Absolutely. I know, Cattywampus. I'm literally just about to host a friend of mine. We were just about to do a farewell cheers. I repacked my bowl, so it's beautiful. Because I started super late, so I went super late. But I'm glad I got to see you. Yeah, Whip It. There was a roller derby movie with Elliot Page, and I believe it was Whip It. But there was a couple different movies with it in it. Like Whip It, Hit It, Bop It, Twist It, Fuck It, Steam It. I believe that was the one with Elliot Page and oh my god, there was E.T. Phones Home, little girl. Barrymore, wasn't she in it too? Barrymore, Drew Barrymore? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think she was. Yeah, yes. I liked that movie a lot. Honestly, my favorite Elliot Page though is Juno to this day. I fucking love Juno. I can't think. Well, it's probably Juno. Oh, you found it? Stop it. You found the song? K7, stop it. I'm writing it down. We can't listen to it on stream, obviously, because everything's illegal and the world's a terrible place. But go listen to it. If you like it, watch the movie. Chronic, what up? I mean, I haven't heard from Zeke yet. He's driving to Montana right now. I hope he's okay. I love waiting. Shut up. How about a little garlic salt, man? Come on, what you doing? This is continental. Parmesan. I have never sent food back in my entire life. Hold on, I gotta write this song down. K7, come baby, come. I've also watched Waiting a few times. Thank you. Let us cheers, bitches. Waiting is a really good one as well. Really good old Ryan Reynolds, which shows he's like literally never changed. He's still Deadpool. Always has been. I think he might be Deadpool. I don't know. Land of Epic Ball Games. Wait, what kind of epic ball games? Like epic testicular games, as in, are you getting snipped? Or like sport ball? I like that when you Google the movie, it's properly updated. You know what I noticed is in all of the Umbrella Academy, it's updated as well. I meant to mention that, Genova. Thank you for reminding me. Because I rewatched the second season. Well, I rewatched the previous season. I couldn't remember what happened. And every single episode was already completely edited to be Elliot Page. What a fucking beautiful company to work for. Can you even imagine? I mean, you hear the horror stories from like the Weinstein era and shit, and I just think that's like, it's cry-worthy. It's amazing. I mean, I'm not saying Elliot hasn't gone through struggles. I think everybody who goes through a transition of any kind, like that, of self-discovery, struggles. But that's just one less goddamn hurdle. And cheers to that. Big time. Yeah. Also, Jordan Peterson's a fucking tool. Fuck that douche. Genova, I wasn't even looking for it. I just happened to notice, and I was like, because he's the first. I think he's the first listing. Yeah. I think Elliot's first listing on all the episodes. And so it just says starring Elliot Page, and I was like, what season? Oh, good guy, Netflix. I think it's Netflix who did it. Good guy, whoever did that, or whoever pushed for it, whoever said anything. Good person. No shit, Caddy. I'd actually watch that. That sounds kind of cool. But not right now. On that note, I'm going to host a friend of mine, and you're going to go listen to good music. or abandon her like a dick. Probably abandon is totally cool. I would too. Just kidding. She's awesome. If you've ever subbed to me or heard my sub alert, welcome to the class host. That is this woman we're about to host. Megan, is one of those rare souls I actually met IRL before watching their stream. We were both streaming in a cube at TwitchCon, and we were both so loud we could hear each other on each other's stream. And our streams mated. We became one, and now we're friends forever. She's incredible, has a beautiful husky fucking voice, and is also intensely 420 friendly, which is just all the bonuses. So let's go hang out there for a while. I love you. Be good, drink water, hydrate, take your goddamn joy, and wash your bongs. If I don't, I swear to God, there's a fuzz on this. I'm going to go crazy. If I don't see you tomorrow, that means I'm not going to see you for like almost 2 weeks, maybe, barring spotty streams here and there that I can try to pull off. And I need to trust that you're going to take your joy if I forget to tweet, or if I can't tweet because I'm fucking in London and God knows what the fuck the reception is. And I need you to take care of yourselves. And when you feel shitty, be like, I'm going to do it for Katie, because she's going to get real mad. She's going to say, like, you know, she's going to be disappointed. You matter, even if I'm not here to say it. But I'll be very obnoxious on Twitter, of course, as always. And Instagram, probably. And I'll try to TikTok. Who knows? I thought about making TikTok like my controversial opinions. I don't know. I have a lot. They're really dark. I probably shouldn't go there mentally. I hope I get Amelia time. I think she's going to come up with Safi if she's not working. But you guys know Amelia's job. Like, she doesn't get a schedule. She could be working at any time. So I hope so. But stand up and stretch. Since you're not here, well, I mean, if I don't see you when I come back from London, I will assume you didn't stand up and stretch. Because kind of like the result of it is like not being able to come back here. Sometimes. Like dying. Don't do that. Take your joy and drink water and clean your bongs. And just like, I don't know. I have Catholic shit in me. I can guilt you. I don't want to, but I can. And I don't want to stress about y'all. Take care of your fucking selves. But I'll probably be live tomorrow morning to hang out. So this is just if I don't see you tomorrow morning. But I'll probably see you tomorrow morning. Be good to yourselves. Drink water. Take your goddamn joy. And go have fun with my friend Megan. I love you. Bye.
Hey, ClassyKatie!